Yo, welcome back. We're here, we're live. Getting ready for the last day of July, 31st. Feels like a Friday, but it's a Thursday. So a little pre-weekend RimWorld tonight. I think this is going to be a shorter stream. I can't be going till 3 a.m. So we'll see. But I know that if I allow myself to take a couple days off, I'm going to remember what it feels like to be sunk into the couch. And then when I remember what that comfort feels like of just having my Steam Deck with out of the park baseball on it, I'm never coming back. So I got to get in what I can get in while I still have that, well, I guess it's both the knowledge of what I could achieve in the game and also the knowledge of how much I might enjoy freeing my mind from it. Okay, let's go. Let us get in right now. There it is. There it is. Now we can see. Thank you, beginning of stream subs. Kitsune Noma, thank you for 37 months. Appreciate the 3 years and change. Welcome to beginning of stream. Howdy, and thanks for dropping the Prime. Veronica Speedwell says, I lost my new job, so I'm back here. I never fired you from your last job in the Channel Point mines. So, get back to work. Dig in for channel points. Perhaps you all can work together and find where the millions went that have been deleted by everyone cumulatively. They've got to be going in a channel point landfill somewhere. Maybe just need to bust out a metal detector and start looking for them. I made a mod for you. Is it chill if I post a link? You can post a link, but I'm not going to be installing any mods this late into a campaign. So we're just going to keep things as is. But yeah, I don't want anybody to overwork themselves on behalf of some of my complaints right now. But also what I want to have happen is not to block all backgrounds. What I want is a randomization that randomizes pawns with existing backgrounds minus problematic ones. But if anyone else wants to use it, go ahead. Feel free to pop it into your own campaign. Donnie Dorito as well, thank you for 35 months. He's finally using the robots. I've used them once before. Magma Carta, Neanderthals take another one. Pour one out for Shira. Pour one out for Shira, who tragically died yesterday during the Neanderthal raid. Oh, for some reason I thought I was being raided for a second, but then I had to do a double take and saw he was my own pawn. I might be losing it a little bit after this many days. It might be starting to, brain's starting to crust over a little bit, frost over. So I don't remember what we were even doing last night. Every day is a new day. I feel like I'm just taken by the aliens whenever I go to sleep, and then my clone takes my place with my memories imported from Mickey 17 or whatever the movie is. And I'm just trying to like pick up the pieces. Mickey 7? I don't know, whatever that... We had a whole rant about that movie. Anyway, lots to do today. Lots of stuff happened yesterday. I want to say there were 5 or 6 different raids. Not all reflected by this wealth graph. Some of them are invisible here. Such as the Omega Mega Spider raid. And the Omega... I feel like this... Was this raid yesterday or the day before? I don't even remember. And then Mortars. Proof of the mortar's efficacy here. Taking out the leader of the Vaskaveth Flamehome. This was the faction leader that just got bombarded. We did not even have a duel to the death. Or you know what? That would be a pretty cool event, wouldn't it? Like, imagine an event pops, and it's like 45 Impid Raiders from Vaskaveth Flamehome have arrived. Their leader demands to speak to your leader and says that if the two of you can duel to the death, all of this conflict can be avoided. It's like something like that, where you have like the option of sending one pawn out as your champion to like 1v1 their leader instead of doing an entire raid. And if you win, they just leave. That'd be pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, he's dead. They picked another leader, though. We've been developing the base. We've been making some progress while also trying to stave off massive amounts of site stealers. And there was a whole thing yesterday. We also popped the Ancient Danger. So it was just a high-octane day, I think. We didn't really do much in the base, progression-wise. We started to layer a second layer of wall and kind of built the back of each airlock. And then we've laid the groundwork for some planting inside the new wall. However, that was delayed significantly by yet another early spring blocker. This time, I think once again it was the ash. Yeah, volcanic ash blocking the sky for like 3-4 days. So just 3-4 days with no grow period. Also, I was meant to toggle that off. Just been over here taking power for no reason after I de-roofed. So we didn't really progress much. What we did do was finish researching geothermal power. That's the big thing. So we got our first geothermal generator coming in hot right here. It needs components. So that's going to be top priority. And then just connecting that to the grid. And then I really, like, I'm just gonna have to say screw whatever crops are around it, because we desperately need a wall to be put up instead. So that's gonna necessitate a lot more granite blocks getting cut up. But yeah, we did, I don't think the base really iterated much yesterday. We built an extra mortar. We were in a starvation arc, just trying to survive the winter. Ended up having to eat a significant amount of insect meat from the bugs that spawned here. Luckily, we didn't have to eat the twisted meat, but we're saving the twisted meat for use in other pursuits. I've got some ideas. Possibly even using a Chemfield gen or two, but we just don't have components. 3 components per Chemfield power gen is crazy. I don't have space for it. We need to do some planning today as well, because I need to figure out where hydroponics are going to go, because we're researching hydroponics. I'm planning on, I think, putting it kind of like up here somewhere. We need to do a full main base revamp, which is going to be a challenge for sure. And there was also some talk about using the lava area here and incorporating it into some kind of ritual room. So major base makeover is going to be required soon. So I'm just kind of looking at stuff and trying to process what we need to focus on first. Components for sure. We do have some robots, as chat pointed out. Got a couple of Militors, and Jackalope, our non-combat doctor, is in charge of those mechs. We have the newest addition, Atom, the clean sweeper, a little clean sweep robot. I want to clear the safe zone and try to keep that tidy. Kitchen and freezer and all that. We have Chum, the lifter, who's just running around hauling stuff 24/7, and Bucket. So we have Chum Bucket. Bucket, the constructoid, is just building around the clock too. We have one main problem. Do you know what it is? With the mechs? I'll tell you. We have one space left in this freezer for toxic waste packs. So I don't know how this filled up so fast. I think it filled up so fast because it seems that we have finally cleared the neighboring region of pollution. Believe it or not. After years of... There was a toxic waste spill here. Every single waste pack was detonated. How did we end up with more toxic than we started with? Well, you silly Billy who doesn't know basic mechanics of RimWorld biotech, robots produce pollution, and that is their balancing factor. So the more mechs you use, the more pollution you create. Gestator produces pollution, Recharger produces pollution. That's its whole mechanic. That is the trade-off. How important are giving pawns individual rooms? It's a trade-off. I don't know. This question gets asked many times, but I will answer it the same. It is up to you. It is as important as you want it to be. Individual bedrooms have the capacity to make pawns potentially happier at the expense of you needing more space, more resources, and increasing your colony wealth, and therefore potentially the difficulty of your game. You decide. All other questions are now banned, so I can unpause the game. Let's prioritize getting these corpses out of here, because they are just here rotting. Every RimWorld stream has the capacity to turn into a Q&A. If you let it. There's also just some Psych IT here. And then some dead Militor that we need to shred. Okay. So, I need to clear out more space for this. We can also just take out the pollution pump. I can just uninstall it. Or I could just leave it there and toggle the power off. That might be smarter. Just toggle the power off and just move it a little bit. The Gestator's not doing anything. Why is it taking 350 watts right now? I don't think it's doing anything. Just turn that off. Turn the smithy back on. Turn the tailoring bench back on. I don't know why there's a wall lamp here. Must have gotten blown off with something else. I guess we could put one in there, but I don't think we need one, but it might make it look a little nicer. Is there a floor in here? I don't think we need to put a floor. I need to make a permanent, larger waste pack storage facility. And then today my goal is finish the second layer of wall of the outer perimeter and revamp this top section of the base so that we don't have such an easy way into the base. And then start creating some external buildings to fill in this area. Namely, create hydroponics, because we need the power to ignore... Like, I think the biggest weakness of our colony is that we are subject to the whims of the weather. If there is ash covering the sky, we can't grow our crops because we don't have enough energy. We don't have enough indoor grow zones. If there is a cold snap, we don't have temperature-controlled crop. There's so many ways that we keep getting screwed over by not being able to plant things, and that's limiting our ability to grow drugs, limiting our ability to grow cloth in the form of cotton, even just simple things like dye for our clothes, but especially food and hay for the animals, everything, right? So like crops and energy are the two focal points. I also just realized I spent a little bit of time yesterday customizing the style of each of my pawns, but then I realized that they're changing clothes when they want. So it occurred to me that I might tell them to swap into armor and then back out, and then they crisscross that's not my favorite color jacket anymore. So I haven't really solved how to do that without, I guess, having a mannequin for every single person with their own armor set. So I think maybe that's the solution. That way they can swap into and out of their own gear. But that would necessitate either its own armory room or a individual bedroom, each with their own assigned stand. So I don't know how long they will keep their little favorite color shirt on. So we'll see. But yeah, I was kind of trying to help them with that. But yeah, last night was crazy. You can see the blood trail evidence here. Poor Hakiz, one of the newest colonists, just got absolutely battered. And to be honest, it was kind of their own fault, but kind of not their own fault. Hakiz has been emotionally challenged a little bit here with a bunch of their family members dying tragically. My lover Humps died. I am so alone. My sister Co died. My own flesh and blood. They were my friend. My aunt Meath died as well. And because they are an impid, the other impids from their tribe, from the Vasquez Flamehome, attacked us. So many of their family members were in that raid. And so we unknowingly and accidentally, of course, killed some of them, which created a bit of a tragic backstory for Hakiz here, who is, of course, now a colonist. And so they were feeling the weight of those losses. And while they were mining the steel to the north by the Ancient Danger, unfortunately, they were also mining with a colonist named Whispers, who had a mysterious origin here, and was missing an eye, I believe, and wanted to join us and had the ability for death refusal to simply say no to death and come back to life 4 times like a cat. And while they were both up there mining, Hakiz snapped and went berserk and started to attack Whispers. Whispers became completely untethered from reality and let out a blood-curdling scream while they were fighting that summoned, I want to say, around 40 sight stealers to the map. And Hakiz started to bleed out and started crawling back toward the base. And Whispers started to go crazy. Whispers left our colony as they were attacked by a berserk pawn, so just instantly lost a colonist and started to attack the granite wall to let the sight stealers in. So I decided, instead of waiting for him to come in and let the sight stealers in, that instead we would go take the fight to them. So we geared up, and this is where the battle took place. We've already started hauling the sight stealer bodies in to carve them up into twisted meat so we can use them for parts and possibly leather as well. And I will say that it was a little scary because we blew open 2 of these walls and it was just sight stealers who have bioferrite claws for arms, just chopping and slicing. And fortunately for us, the melee held, and we've been reinforcing that melee line. So we've got Snap, who is the nimble waster with 12 melee, good at dodging, one of our frontliners. We got Wooshies, who's an Etalyx, which just naturally is robust with that damage multiplier reduction and the strong melee bonus. And then we also recently acquired Dorna, one of the newest colonists, yesterday as well, who's Neanderthal, with some big crafting and plant potential, and is quite upbeat and happy all the time. Love some sanguine pawns. So we got a Neanderthal melee back in training. So they were holding the front line. We also have Bishop, another Etalyx who can kind of hold a melee weapon in needy times. And so they were able to hold it down. We've been fortunate enough to actually acquire some marine armor that's not even tainted. This is the most marine armor I've ever had at this point in the campaign. So I guess it's just from people who've been raiding us with the marine armor, we've been able to strip it off of them before they die and take it for ourselves, because I haven't crafted any. So once the marine armor is busted, then it's busted, right? Like, it's only going to last as long as it lasts. And this set is down to 62%, but we actually have a 4th one. So we have enough for 4 people to be decked out in some marine armor that covers them, I would say head to toe, but it's technically head to ankle, I suppose. Imagine wearing shoes on RimWorld. But we need more storage, and really, really what we need is a trader, a damn trader. It has been 2 full streams, and we have not had a bulk goods trader, a combat supplier, an exotic goods dealer, any of them. We have had just a small little, oh, 3 people are visiting the map, and they have 150 silver. And they have 1 heal route if you want it. So if I could get a trader, that would be amazing, because I have so much shit to sell. So much that I haven't even been bringing in the tribal weapons, because I don't have anywhere to put them. So we've just been leaving those outside for now, because I have to make more shelves, I guess. You will get 2 tribals with herbal medicine that only buy spears and like it. Why do you want a trader? I do not want a trader. You're a trader. What I need is microelectronics, and then once I have microelectronics, then I can actually communicate with the orbital traders, and we can get a little beacon. And then once we have a beacon, then maybe some more people will come into range, and we can talk to them instead. And because clearly nobody wants to visit this volcano. Maybe they've heard telltale of all of the lava lakes that form. Etalyx, I found your doppelganger today at a pharmacy. I do not give a shit. I do not give a shit. I would say thank you for telling me, but I do not care. Because that terrifies me, because that means that if I ever bumped into one of you in real life in Vegas, you would come into the chat and be like, hey, yeah, I ran into you today at, I think it was your local pharmacy, actually. I'm pretty, do you live right there in that? I followed you home after you left. I waited outside for you. I wanted to say something, but instead I followed you home. I hope that's okay. Hold on. What was the second thing you said? You said I gave them a link to the stream. Okay. You know what? First of all, you need to learn a social etiquette lesson. And second of all, I cannot see your chat messages again today. So please think on your life. Please think about your life. And then when you come back tomorrow, please consider why that might be problematic. Why chat, it's only been 28 minutes. Can we please have just a normal day with RimWorld chat? Just one normal day that doesn't start fucking weird with a bunch of weird shit every day, okay? When I just start streaming, I just want a normal day, please. When Randy is more normal than you. Right, anyways. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna emote only, and I'm gonna hide chat so I can keep talking without getting distracted. All right, now I can't see you. And I can just keep playing as normal and try and undo psychic damage that has been done to me. Now, what the hell was I talking about? I was just describing like what happened with hotkeys yesterday. I think we're just in haul mode right now. I think getting the corpses first is a wise choice. Because that is probably the biggest negative mood modifier. -9 just for seeing 2 corpses. I saw a rotting corpse laying on the ground. It was disgusting. How do you get... Okay, but if you see a corpse twice and you get -9, does that mean each one is a 4.5? Are there decimal? I guess it's just additive. Maybe one corpse is 5 and the other one is 4? I have no idea. All right, Todd. I know Chum has reserved this, but we need to get rid of these corpses. And also, you have the highest break risk, so go inside. And then I need components. We have 5 components down here. I don't know who dropped these. We might have been carrying them in and then got raided. That very likely is what happened. Okay, Kiko. Go ahead and do that. Samantha, who can haul? Jackalope, is your mood? Your mood is not good. I was staying in armor because I was worried about possible sight stealers existing, hiding in plain sight, just invisible. Because I noticed last night that like 3 of them let out it looked like a scream. But I think if that happened, it would probably send a note. I was going to say a push notification to my phone. That's not, it's kind of what it feels like though sometimes. Randy asks, can we send push notifications to your phone? Okay, Hawk, you're the closest south. You do this. Where do they go? Okay, come grab that. What's everybody's assignment? Unrestricted and emergency. Poor headless raiders that we are having to haul in right now. I need to make sure the correct pawn builds this component or this generator as well. But yeah, we have 1,000 things to do. I don't remember when was the last this. The problem is this. I don't know if the sight stealer raids. I don't know how they interact with Randy when something like that happens. I'm not sure if Randy sees like, oh, 2 of your pawns started fighting, and as a result of that, 40 sight stealers just attacked your colony. I don't know if Randy sees that and goes, factor that into what comes next, or if that's just bonus for him and does not do anything to mitigate raid points. I have no idea. Chemo, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate the Prime sub and also the scaring in chat. What's up? Anonymous gifting a sub to Triple Lift. Thank you for the gift sub. And Shao says, another month, another sub. Appreciate the streams. Keep on keeping on. I'm trying, but every time I turn the stream on, it always, it's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, I think is the phrase. Something like that. Everyone wants to stream until they read RimWorld chat would be the analogous adjacent phrase. because that is how I feel. A sense of regret mingled with an inability to do anything about it because I can't stop after 30 minutes. It's a little too early. But sometimes I want to. Do I take off the armor to move faster, or do I keep the armor on in case of an emergency? The question as old as time. I think both are good, but I don't think that there's any more sight stealers for sure. I say let's just flip back. But perhaps with a small modification, instead of fire foam pop packs, can you please bring, where is the low shield pack? Yeah, bring the low shield pack. Scaldra has fire foam pop. Blorch has fire foam pop. Okay, I just want to make sure someone's carrying the fire foam pop packs at all times. I even like having more than two, but right now we just have a lot to catch up to right now. It feels like Tony is hopefully, yeah, close to joining from the Hominid Doctrine. Wushi's commented about vampires and xenohumans, and then had a little chat about hairstyles with Tony. Tony believes in the Hominid Doctrine, transhumanist human primacy, with sleep accelerators and neural superchargers. But more importantly, Tony is a 12 melee tough baseliner with extremely durable bones and has high doctor capabilities and is not incapable of anything, which therefore means hauling and cleaning 100% of the time, pretty much. But mostly defend the front lines. Then we have a couple of other people, actually, that we're waiting until the time is right. Tapia and Hatfield. So we have two backup pawns that we could retreat if we wanted to in here. All right, you need to go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed. Actually, Wushi's, you're okay. Hockey's needs to rest, though. You can barely walk. Your right arm got destroyed. Which means if I want you to mine properly, I need to make you a prosthetic arm. Your arm got punched off by whispers. It wasn't even cut off. I would understand if the side stealers got to you and sliced your arm off, but no, it was just whispers with like a 1 combat skill, punched your arm clean off. And now I'm -4 components if I want to fix that so you can go back to mining, which again is your entire purpose. So I think it's probably worth that little investment. Let me open some of this so I can see what we're actually sitting on here resource-wise. Okay, too much. Too many windows open. There we go. So, 3 components. Why do we have 3 advanced components? What? Why do I have 3 advanced components? What the hell? I don't remember. I remember getting like 1 from like a quest, but where did the other ones come from? I don't even know. Also, who the hell did I send out to get 9 components? Who's carrying those? Where did they go? Didn't we just go get them? Chat, why are there 3 components now on the map? Who's someone's carrying them. Am I losing my damn mind? All right, I have to open chat again so I can see. I can see you now. What did I do? They were right here. And now they're gone. All right. What did I do? If you don't help, you're going back to emote only mode. And you won't be able to use better Twitch TV emotes. Were they delivered to the generator? Maybe. Yeah, 8 components were delivered to the generator. Okay, solved. Saved. That, yeah, we didn't have 8, so... That's what happened, yeah. Mod him. That is where they went. But that means I need to go get more. That means someone can build this, which I'm a little scared to do when it's naked, you know, but we need the power, in my opinion, so we can just keep everything turned on. So let's just build it. I know we're going to get raided and they're going to break in here and destroy it, but also... What did I just click? Oh, yeah, just finished the job. I know what we need. Once everybody changes clothes and gets out of their marine armor, and gets their cloth veils and such, then we need lots of granite. Significant amounts of granite. Where is... I feel like we're just clearing it out. It's getting further and further away from the base. Okay, Todd, are you gonna snap on the way there? Observe 3 rotting corpses. No spot to store. I want everybody to get in here. Oh yeah, and we also made a prosthetic leg for Dorna. Crack Sight Stealer Claw. Okay. Well, it's cracked, but it's okay. It'll heal. Hawk, 15 construction skill. You would never botch such an important build central to our future as a colony, right? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get that thing hooked up. I don't care if this, I kind of don't care if this covers up some crops. I need to build this. I don't know why I'm clicking instead of dragging it, but it is what it is. I'm thinking about doing it differently, though. I never liked this. Hmm. I haven't decided yet. What if we shrink and then shrink again? Okay, but on this side, actually, I want there to be like a double door there. Do I really need that many little nooks around this? Not really. I always try to come up with a different weird housing for the geothermal, but I never have arrived at something that I find satisfying. Also, I forgot that I do normally try and actually pave underneath it, but I guess we'll just pave the part that is reachable. I forgot that I do like to pave underneath it first, but this is fine. I don't think they can see easily underneath it anyway. Goodbye, potatoes. We're gonna have to find another source of food. Find some more area to grow. Maybe down here. Because we know there's going to be, like, nothing up to here. Because the geothermal's stuck back here. How can I use this space? Could put, like, a wind turbine almost out in front. Would that fit? No. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's say like a gate here. If I want there to be enough space up here, then I can't make it massive. The point of making it massive is so I can ultimately double wall it. Because if I can double wall it, then it's going to be a little safer. The problem is I want space back here to move. Chad, I don't like trying to make housing for geothermals. Do you guys have any like builds where there's a geothermal housing that isn't just a square box around it that looks cool? It's because it's 4x4. Well, it's actually 6x6. You're close. But yeah, the 6x6 does create its own problems. Nope, it's impossible. It is impossible, they say. What about a circle? Now that we have the circle tool. would kind of mesh with everything else we've got going on. This, it's not really, it doesn't really look like a circle, but because it's so small. But why don't we start with a circle and then add a little bit of double walling in certain places with some pokies. But if you stick out with the pokies, then there's not really going to be the space back here that you wanted necessarily. But there'll still be a 1 wide. Or you could just make that side flat and like fill it in. But then it does look a little it does look a little strange. Space Invader. Kinda. So if you want to double wall it, then it sort of has to look like that in order for it to be difficult to get into. And then at the front, we'll have a security door eventually, whenever we can research that. And then that was smooth on the back, so I can have 2 walk instead of a 1 wide walk. And then, okay, I'm just gonna go with that. It's nothing fancy, but it beats a square in my opinion. Plus you get a couple of nooks on the inside for like a light or some art or something like that. Just to make it a little fancier. So I'm gonna want paved tile here. Steel tile would be even cooler, but I don't think we have that kind of money. But if you wanted some steel tile, I don't think it would be bad to just do like just a little bit at the front. Might give it some texture. And then I guess door right there for the time being. Make it out of granite for now. And then the wall, we'll go with a 1 basic wall first. Fill in the details after. Just get it secure for now. Oh wait, did I screw this up? Okay, that's a start. Yeah, no, that's a start. All right, the most important thing though is getting some conduit. That way it's brought online. I'm ready to get this connected to the grid, dude. Get him at him. Cleaning. Looking solid. I'm so excited to get this thing plugged in. And then start getting some hydroponics built. We're gonna need a lot of steel and components, which that's kind of the worry actually. Maybe we should stop researching hydroponics and research microelectronics instead. That way we can get to, man, chat, we are an infinity distance away from fabricating our own components, bro. Infinity distance. Do we have any spots on the map that are like component outposts? I can go yoink some. Distress signal, wood work site, graph ship wreckage. Forgot about that. Maybe I do just keep on hydroponics and then hopefully we get some traders. I don't think we really have the sandstone for this yet. However, I would like to still add these to the home area. So that if we do build them there and they get destroyed, we can auto rebuild them. Dorna is fully healed. Welcome back, Dorna. We gotta get you on that crafting training arc. I think I'm gonna have Dorna focus on tailoring after plant cutting. And then I still have most of these guys on like hauling first to try to get the site stealers in as fast as possible so that we can turn them into meat, which can be used for two different things. Either we could combine them with vegetables to make kibble for the animals, which would be good. And I just noticed it looks like we have used up all the kibble. You know what would be great? If you could designate specific ingredients for specific stockpile zones. So for example, let's say I have two different types of meals. One of the meals has twisted meat, the other one doesn't. And I could be able to say twisted meat meals go there, non-twisted meat meals go there. But there's no way to truly delineate the two things, because the animals would eat the twisted meat meals and be fine. But if my pawns eat it, they're gonna be upset. There's a mod for that. Probably. Did I put conduit here? Oh yeah, I did. 1 conduit, 2 conduit. We've done it. Geothermal 3600 watts of power is hooked up to the grid. Let there be energy. Day and night. 24 hours a day. Can't you make kibble with twisted meat and feed that to the animals? Brother, look at my freezer. Do you think I can make kibble right now? Do you think... Would you like to make some suggestions on how to make kibble? I literally talked about kibble in the same sentence. Some of you guys need to... the sound of your keyboard click-clacking is too loud. Your cherry reds are blocking out your ears. Plant some more potatoes. Okay. Are we ready to get them off of permahull? Not really, because I want to get the corpses in. So, like, I think once the corpses are dealt with, then we'll take the 4 people off of permahull. Snap is on crops first. Beep beep boop. Todd is just Grump City, man. Because you're having to look at the corpses, and you ate a cooked insect meat meal. I know, because that's still where we're at. That is where we're at, unfortunately. And then on top of that, we actually ran out of room to put the twisted meat. We could actually just, if we had enough space, we could just stop butchering. Suspend that. Chunks of spacecraft have landed nearby. Randy, you hero. I need that so much. I need that so much, man. Right outside my base. I need more than that. I need more than one chunk at a time, Randy, please. I'm begging you. I need 2, maybe 3 chunks even. 5 whole components. I don't really need 9 flak vests. I do need a prosthetic arm for my mining guy though, so Hawk, if you wanna nope, go to sleep. Okay, that's fine too. I want to say the majority of the I love the Roomba plus Chum just in here taking care of the rot stink bodies for us is so nice. Thank you. Also, it's already ad time. It's already been 1 hour, so turn your volume down, ad watchers. Okay, we got the corpses, I think, pretty much taken care of now. Such helpful little fellas. They are such helpful little fellas. Okay. Back to normal jobs. Cleanup is not quite complete, but it has progressed nicely. The Site Stealer corpses are gone. Most of the close tribal corpses, but not all, are gone. I would like to clean those up as well. There are a significant number of dead that are still in different corners of the map. Okay, these are the ones that I think we're most in danger of running into. All right, the ad just started. Hypnos 25K, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, and thanks for sharing the brand new sub. How you doing? So let's talk shop a little bit. Geothermal power is extremely exciting. You can see that all 4 of our batteries are already full. What that means is we could probably go ahead and cover up the grow zone just to stop it from getting randomly struck by lightning or something. I don't know, and set on fire. I would also like to build a fire foam popper in there, but we don't really have the luxury of having enough components to do that. I love fire foam poppers. I don't think I've ever been this component starved. I know that we sold a few, but we didn't sell many. I want to say we sold like 6 to 8 components total in the campaign, which really isn't that much for a whole map. But I've never been this starved for components this early. So I don't know if there just felt like there were fewer on this map, like it kind of did, or we just built a lot of armor that I don't normally make, and so that used a bunch of them. Maybe I built more flak helmets than I usually do, because those are 2 components a pop. So that's like 14 components just for flak helmets, and... Because, like, normally by this point in the campaign, if I just had a regular start, I would have, like, 4 to 6 windmills. I'd have, like, 6 solar panels. I would still have a full set of flak vests. I'd have at least 3 or 4 flak helmets by this point. We did spend some on robots that I don't normally spend. So maybe a little extra squeeze on the Mechanitors. But I don't think, like... we've done enough to make up for what I would normally build in another campaign. I think the main thing is just no traders. Normally we're supplementing with traders. And we haven't had a trader in over 2 streams. We haven't done strip mining yet. We're not at full desperation, though we will reach that soon enough. These traders hate volcanoes. I know of one more component node, but I'm trying to make a prosthetic arm for the miner first. Yeah, there's barely anything to strip mine as well. I'm gonna take Kiko off of mining. Kind of save it for Hakiz. That way we can get more per node. Welcome back from the ad. We're just discussing things. Let's have Hawk get up. Dorna was gonna do this with 11. Hawk should be faster. Suspend gas mask. Actually, you don't have to suspend gas mask. We just need to push prosthetics to the top. And I see the 4 components on the ground already. So we have at least like 8 components here. Does that mean we mined down here already? No, we haven't mined this. And I guess you could strip mine this because there's steel pockets. And then there's really not much to strip mine. But there's still a ton of steel. Like there is omega steel on this map. But the components are really lacking. Because we got this steel, plus some steel here you can see, so there's definitely a pocket in there, plus this steel, plus this steel, plus this steel, and that steel, plus this one. There are some components here. So there's 2 component pockets, another meteorite of steel, another giant steel, another giant steel. So we're not going to run out of steel. What's left of this pocket, there's a pocket in here. I don't know why there's so much steel on this map. It's actually crazy. And then another giant one over there. So, big time. I feel like I've used a bunch of steel also. Because we've had to rebuild stuff a number of times. And we've built a bunch of steel beds. Hello, Delindar. I'm glad you like the base. Randy is looking forward to burning it down. Isn't this biome mineral rich? I don't know what that means. There's just obsidian on the map. Mineral rich. I think this was hay. Tiny bit of hay. Okay, I was doing something and then I forgot. Oh, I was just getting Hawk to make the prosthetic arm. So that way we can go ahead and try to give surgery to Hakiz. So she can get back up and start mining. And get those components kind of as fast as possible. She's already in an excellent bed. So I'll go ahead and queue up the surgery. Getting that right arm punched off by someone with such bad combat skills is just unlucky. Give me a right... Oh, we don't have the right arm yet, so we can't do it yet. And then Bucket's outside with some help from Chum. We need to keep the granite flowing. It goes incredibly fast. So when the pawns wake up, I'm queuing with shift click. So that way it doesn't interrupt their sleep. Doesn't look like they're sleeping though, but they were on the way to bed. I see. Wushis will not haul. Dorna just is hauling. Thank you, Dorna. Your mood is actually good enough. Can you go get me a chunk now, please? Hawk, I'm impressed by how fast you're able to craft this down. It's not even midnight yet, so we should be able to get you a full night's sleep. We are going to interrupt everyone's sleep in here, but I'm kind of used to that. We do that anyway. All right, jackalope. Right arm. Right shoulder. Good medicine. We do have Glitter World. We have botched a couple of these surgeries, but jackalope has a 10 medical. Almost 12. I mean, 11. We're not going to skip 11. I mean, what are the odds industrial medicine, excellent bed, botches it again? Or should I just use the Glitter World? I think the Glitter World is good to have in case of a medical emergency, but I'm gonna say just use the Glitter World because I genuinely cannot afford botched. I need to have the highest. I can't afford 4 more components if this fails, so I think I don't want to take the risk. 160% medical 10 potency is just... Let's just do it. If you're gonna do it right. We've seen too many botches already. Too many failed attempts. Ding, level 11 medical, push you over the edge there. So prosthetic arm has 50% efficiency, which, you know, still better than not, but it's crazy that Randy will punch the arm off my newest colonist whose only job is going to be miner and cook and be like, oh, did you need manipulation for that? Hawk has created a masterwork gas mask. Oh, cool, thanks. You can go to bed. Bad back mining. I mean, yeah, it was just a 10% manipulation. It's not that bad. But when you add missing an arm, I'd say missing an arm is worse than bad back. But they still need an arm one way or the other. So the problem is I don't actually know who's going to be better at mining. So I'm going to wait until they're healed and then compare their numbers. Frail is the real problem. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see once they're like fully back to health and then compare that to my lower level miner who was in training. I think we were using Kiko. All right, everybody's waking up and going to get some granite. While the bot keeps chugging day in and day out. We're gonna run out of room for toxic waste packs soon. I could toggle power off, save a little juice. And then we can just turn everything on. Anything that can be turned on here should be turned on. Because we definitely have the power, and then flip these switches off to keep the backup batteries for emergency. Okay, Chum is wandering. Chum, you are allowed to go wherever. And then for the animals, we're going to just plant daylilies if we're done planting everything else. I wanted to get these potatoes in first, which they did. We got some rice coming in here. Wooshies has tried to convert Tony to her own ideology. They were convinced and changed to the Sulfurstriders. Let's do it. Tony's only got 2 resistance to being recruited. Tony came out of that crypto sleep pod and was like, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna kill you. And he was just scared. He was just afraid. He popped out of the pod. Not really our mortal enemy or anything like that. He's ready to join another faction. He's like, wow, I see you guys are not so bad after all. Maybe I will participate. Samantha pursued Todd by jokingly poking at his hopes and dreams. Todd gave a minimal response. Okay. His poking at his hopes and dreams. I see. Well, CleanBot has done a pretty good job of keeping this base looking nice. To be honest, we could probably just allow them to clean in a larger area, such as out here. Get rid of all the bug junk. They're gonna have a meal, and then we can honestly never have enough granites. So anybody who's not doing anything extremely important. Are you guys on a work schedule? Your mood is fine. You can rest when you're dead. Wait, Hakiz is up? Hakiz is up woozy for 12 hours with the anesthesia. So that's affecting the consciousness and manipulation further. I have no idea. Okay, you do not need to dig at compact steel. You're gonna stay on the emergency zone until you're feeling better. Got a lot of bug junk to clean, yeah. A lot of bug junk. Is that a little rice harvest I see coming in? Okay. Okay. Keep that up. We can move this back to the middle. And we can rebuild the roof. Do both of those. A quest? Are we allowed to get those? Consul Eulogia Lascaris of the Exodus Empire needs people to help translate a book. She is asking you to lend 5 colonists, 5 colonists for 15 days for a masterwork great bow. Holy, I can't give you half of my colony for a great bow, for a full quadrum. In fact, you want them for summer, the whole summer. Uh, 75 colonist days of work. Okay. Anyways, I'm untiming out the 1-day timeout person. Just don't go up to random people in the pharmacy and tell them to watch my. Don't tell them to watch my stream at random in the pharmacy, please and thank you. I don't feel like I should have to say that, but what did I miss? It's just I assumed it was a joke. I don't think it was a joke. But I don't know. Well, pretend it was. I told the person at the drive-thru at Wendy's to watch. Is that okay? What did you get at Wendy's? Also, we need to keep some of this unroofed. That way the geothermal generator doesn't build up a significant amount of heat. JBC every time? Just one junior bacon cheeseburger? You gotta get at least, like, if you can't just get one junior bacon cheeseburger. It's gotta be like 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, plus a fries, plus a nuggies. You have to basically make your own 5 for $5 now, except it's like 5 for 14. Because the times have changed. Make your own 5 for $5. Junior bacon cheeseburgers like 3 days' wages. Feels like it now. Hakiz, have you recovered? Nope, 4 hours until the anesthesia wears off, I see. Dude, I have so many jobs I want to do, but I still think the best thing we can do is just go grab blocks. Go grab blocks. You know I'm getting the Son of Baconator combo. I mean, the Baconator is pretty damn good. It's just, I don't feel guilty when I eat 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers and nugs, even though it's a lot of food. I do feel guilty after I eat any form of the Baconator. It tastes damn good, but I just feel guilty afterward. Because when you look at it and when you hold it, you're like, this is a lot. Like, this is actually like a lot. Guilty because you only had one? Brother, if you're eating... Listen, chat. If you're eating 2 Baconators when you go to Wendy's, you need to stop. Don't go to Wendy's anymore. 1 Baconator is 960 calories. You're consuming just... If you eat 2 Baconators, it's 2,000 calories every time you go to Wendy's. Just for 1 meal. One Baconator is almost 1,000 calories. Just don't eat the rest of the day and you're good. How much saturated fat? Okay, Wendy's website says 51% of your daily cholesterol. I rounded down. 66 grams of fat, 26 grams of sat fat. That's 130% of your daily recommended. 1 gram of fiber. 7 grams of sugar. 57 grams of protein. There's a lot of meat on there. 1% of your daily, 1.5% of your daily calcium. 222% of your daily iron, and 16% of your daily potassium. The 1 gram of fiber. The 1 gram of fiber, dude. Holy. That's so funny. What? Hakiz, I know. High Life missing. Is that... Oh, you're on no drugs. Okay, I got you, Hakis. Look, you sleep, and when you wake up, you can have Psykite, all right? Is anyone sleeping on the floor outside? No. There we go. All right, the anesthesia is worn off. They have 65% manipulation. Their mining yield is 94%. Let's compare that to Kiko. Their mining is 98. 70% speed. So, Haki's is faster, but will get slightly less. That probably won't matter with components. Just because of the prosthetic arm. The 13 kind of carries. So like it kind of both of them can go and it's going to be about the same, I think, is the moral of the story. So I'm just going to let both of them do the mining. The fiber is in the sesame seeds. You might be right. I have no idea. Randy, can I please have a trader? Please. Please. The big trader. We need sandstone here too. It's gonna be, we have a ton of marble, so this is gonna be a little strange, but I'm just gonna make some marble single shelves because we need storage space for stuff. Even if it's a bit messy for now. Okay, now that we have a geothermal gen and it is walled in, what do the temps look like in there? 110. Whew. It's a hundo and 10 in there. Just gonna remove that whole back layer. Do vents and walls reduce the strength of the wall? I mean, then yes, then it no longer is a wall, it is a vent. So granite wall is 510 HP, a vent has 100. So vents are weak points. Unless you have mods. A lot of people have vent mods that just build it into the wall and keep the wall strength up because they like to cheat. Bushies with the double fireball social passion. Tony with the 2 resist. Bushies encourage Tony to talk about brotherhood and find common ground around makeup. We should all find common ground around makeup. Okay, gamers. It is a new day. What do we need to do to stay alive and stay in this? Probably some planning. I think I don't need to tell them to do anything new unless they are idle. A Garanland pod has sprouted nearby. We could also go and, like, do some hunting, because the animals have started to come back. We've done some planting. I might just, like, I know we're planting daylilies there for the animals. The animals are just going to eat whatever the hell they want to eat. That's kind of the problem with these indoor, like, I need a spot for the animals to go that is not, like, our yard and the grow zone. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we just do potato here. And, like, leave this to a daylily. I need to create an outdoor spot for them. Brother, we have unlimited meals with insect meat in them. So much so that you could probably RP that the next time we get a fluid ideology that they don't even dislike it anymore. Like, they would have had to have gotten used to it at some point. After eating thousands of insect meat. Hawk currently reeling from exactly that. Kiko, what are you doing? Viewing art? Can you go grab? We need sandstone as well. Lot of it. Do that, and then change your style. Oh, I accidentally used an extra one. You have already got your favorite color shirt on. Whoops. Wait, is your favorite color also Snap's favorite color? I think it is. Okay, let's just check in on everyone, see what they're doing. They're building some new little mini shelves just to try to get some storage. Jackalope's handling the rice. We got double duties on granite chunks, which means I can go back to this, and then that. I think double walling the outer layer is an important job that it's never really like a wrong time to do it. Haki's reached level 14 in mining. How much steel do we have? Not that much, so I guess just go ahead and do your thing there, mine that out. Okay, that'll give the builder something to do with the granite blocks that we've been chopping up, thanks to the dedicated efforts of Todd and others. Should we keep doing rice in here? For now, probably. As far as Psychite tea is the main thing I want to look out for. We did plant a little bit of psychoid in normal grass, ground soil, whatever. That's going to take a long time. And we can make fine meals with the rice, but I have to kind of decide between that and the kibble for the animals. I think it's almost easier to... yeah, let's just let the daylilies feed them here. Snap, you can use farming command, and that'll buff Dorna and Jackalope. Oh, yeah. That's a plus 40% plant work speed. Snap is our plant professional. Okay, you guys are just cleaning now. So they can do like an AoE buff with our ideology that buffs everyone that's near them. They themselves get a plus 70% to work speed and can help others, which is great. Haki's having flashbacks, standing on the exact trail of blood that Whispers caused after punching off Haki's arm. That's still crazy to me. Dorna in here, getting that Neanderthal planting on. You got the crafting going too. Let me check on our bills here, because we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with Tony. Let's say 12. Let's have like 12 of everything. Except maybe the face mask. Oh, those are... Wait. Yeah, these are the cloth face masks, which I actually am going to need. And then we're going to need like 8 visage masks. Still need the tribal headdress. Anything else I can add to this that would be beneficial? I don't think so. We don't really have any materials to add to this. The only thing I have been doing is just making a bunch of parkas so that when we do one day get a trader, we can sell and make boatload of cash. The trick is how much we have 1,800 leathers, including 571 dread leathers. So one of the things I like to do actually is just create like parkas should be toward the top. Pant, button down shirt, then parka. I like to create a new bill for parkas and say ban everything except for dread leather. And then be like, just make 10 dread leather parkas and sell them to other people. The problem is, because how many materials is that? 80 a piece? That's like 800 dread leather. We may not have enough for 800 dread leather, but we certainly got like enough for... I mean, you could just put 10 and then see what he said. See what they say. Well, I guess you'd have to do... This is counting other parkas that are in storage. Man, yeah, I wish for a little more customization here. So I can't do until. I just have to do X times. Because the dread leather parkas count against all of our other parkas. I gotta make sure no one's wearing dread leather anything. All right, Dorna, you can do tailoring first, planting second. Haki's, your lover died, and everyone else. Let's have, wait. Oh, wrong button. Let's counsel Haki's with Jackalope and try and give some good vibes and some good moods. You know, we just went out and saved Haki's while they were bleeding out of their armhole on the ground in 2 hours, and we sent a squad out against the Sight Stealer threat to pick them up and rescue them and save their life. Not once, but twice. So I feel like there's got to be some kind of bond in there. You know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be like, okay, I'm one of the team now. These people may care about me a little bit. Friends with Jackalope, friends with Samantha, friends with Wooshies, rivals with Dorna and Todd. But at least was counseled against my lover Humps dying. I am so alone. We can't counsel everything, but we got a little bit. And then High Life is satisfied with a little psychite tolerance. Man, she hates Todd. If you check only allowed ingredients, it'll count those specific types of clothes. Did I just overlook that completely? I probably did. You're right, yeah. You are right. Good call. I forgot that. So I should... For some of these, I don't care. But for that specific bill, I do. Because there's so many little checkboxes and meters on this that you can overlook stuff very easily. Button-down shirt. To be honest, maybe I do want only allowed ingredients on this. That way we make more clothes. And if we make more clothes, then the stuff... The problem is, can you set only allowed ingredients on a apparel bill? That's what I want. That's the thing that's holding us back, because they'll still wear the dread leather stuff if I don't forbid it, I think. Dread leather sounds so cool, dude. So freaking cool, Arch. But yeah, that'll give Dorna a lot of jobs. Start training that double fireball 11 crafting on some clothes. All right, Jackalop's going in to recruit Tony again. Todd is breaking rocks. Snap is replanting the rice. Hawk is building the wall. Kiko is digging at compact machinery, brings some sandstone in. Samantha is cooking. Okay, here's the thing. Kibble is great, but we're actually eating the insect meat for now. Did I not? Yeah, do twisted meat instead. My bad. We can actually eat the insect meat until everything else is grown. All right, I can already tell Kiko you're gonna go out there, hit a rock twice, and then come back home. So why don't you go get a great bow? Come on down, and then Samantha, you get Nerve Spiker, come on down, and then Bishop, you get the other great bow, and come on down. Recruitment attempts will now begin. Jackalope told Tony about short people and had a discussion on reconsidering his ideas and finding some common ground. All right, ancient soldier. Listen, Hakis. How did... I guess you'll be back out to mine the rest of that. Beepy boop. Even with the counseling, still threatening. Hungry, genetic pessimism, unsightly environment, slept in the cold. I don't know when you slept in the cold. It's 71 in there, and you have a bed, so I'm not really sure where that was. Odds of all these Boomalope fighting back and then detonating these colonists. Let's see. Okay, good start. Let's put out some fires. Samantha cannot put out fires. Maybe I'm burning a little too much of the land. Get both of those out. That one ran. Meat that is actually edible and that we like. Holy. All right, bring some of that in. That's just a good start. Nice haul for one night, and then someone else can come out and get the rest. Why are you back out here, Huckies? Sorry to the other Boomalope. Also, rip Dromedary 1, who tragically died. Here's the thing, I don't like naming the animals because I'm eventually going to have to eat them, but I generally like waiting until the animals name themselves. Like, they can nuzzle your colonists, and then your colonists will give them a name if they bond. I guess that may not be able to happen to certain animal types, which is fine. Maybe the ones who can't be trained, that doesn't happen to. But I do wish that they would just name them. Like, I wish the colonists would be like, oh, Dromedary 1, I decided to call you Psh instead. But I guess I can name them. Because it seems like the colonists, like, never do for some reason. I like it when they name them themselves. It's happened in my colony, but it takes so long, I get impatient. It does. It takes a very long time. Well, at least Haki's made it back to bed. Counseling was good. I wish we need like a event. We need something that brings everyone together and makes them all happy. Bio-coded sniper. Do we not have a bio-coded weapon bill? We do. So what is the problem? Allow bio-coded weapons. Any, everything's checked. So what is the problem with this bio-coded sniper rifle not being burnable? Or this bio-coded assault rifle? What have I done wrong? Do forever, any hit point, any quality, only bio-coded, everything's checked. I think guns can't be burned. Maybe that's the problem. You don't... I think you might be right. But why are they checkable then? Oh, they're not. Okay, yeah, they're not even on the list. Okay. How the hell can you burn a Zeus hammer? What metal are guns made out of that these weapons are not made out of? That's kind of confusing. Why can you throw a gladius made of steel in but not a assault rifle made of steel? Are melee weapons able to be bio-coded? Not these ones. Some of these ones are. Okay, anyway, that does explain it. Even if the answer is bizarre. We can't afford to make a smelter now, actually. So, like, we have the energy. I just don't have the space. This room is scary with how much stuff's in there. I don't know where I would put a smelter, to be honest. Oh my god. Wooshy's promised community to Tony and asked him to join. Tony has accepted and is now a part of Wooshy's community. Wowee. After everything yesterday. Look who's here. New doctor. We have a third doctor. Wow. Incredible. You are someone who flips switches. And you are someone who hunts, probably. Well, actually, you're tough. I'm gonna have you melee. You can shoot, though. You could do either. Hallbot. Hallbot or Craftbot. I could do hunting. I don't know, it just feels like ranged is a waste of tough to me. I like having a good strong melee line, and we have the technology in the future to get jump packs, which would go crazy. If we could get jump packs or locust armor, we'd go insane. 12 colonists? How long will Randy allow this? Randy requires chatters to be able to count first, because there's 11 colonists right now. So he will actually not allow 12. But I don't know how long he will allow 11. But I only have 10 fingers. How am I supposed to count? Welcome aboard, Tony. We are gonna get you hooked up. We need to make another obsidian weapon. Do we have obsidian? We do. Is this the obsidian longsword gamer corner? Is there a reason to make obsidian anything? Listen, I'm just not a spear believer. I'm not a spear believer. The 2 times we've used a spear in this campaign, I've been like, that's it? Like, I just don't get it. And I don't know why I would want to use a gladius over a longsword. Though I'm open to someone being like, this is why. Sometimes lets it beat bigger, heavier weapons. I get that. 10.732. So, like, the longsword just has so much more armor pen, but the gladius should be attacking, like, more consistently. Are there shields in vanilla? There are not. There are not. Like, I can almost understand sort of you want to do more attacks because the gladius attacks faster, so maybe you have more chance to stun by hitting them with melee or something. Even though you're doing less damage overall. So if you miss, you have more chances to hit. Whereas when the longsword or the warhammer misses, you have to wait longer before you can queue up another attack. But then also, okay, if I could put this in baseball terms, I think that the longsword and the warhammer are like power hitters. You just go for home runs. You don't care if you strike out, because when you hit the home run, you win. Versus like the gladius and the spear are like hitting for contact and speed. So it's like, yeah, I might whiff more with the longsword, but like when it does hit, it's gonna cleave something off. It's gonna take an arm. So that's kind of how I feel. But on the flip side, I don't know if I just want 4 obsidian longswords, but I guess I do. So let's just make that. Queue one up for you, bud. Tony needs a sword. What I'd really like is to get that uranium. And make, oh, it's so far away. Odds of us getting raided down here while we're mining uranium is so high. Also, there's just 307 silver on top of this corpse pile that I never even saw. Now, this is a candidate for a little burn sesh. Hold on, we're gonna take care of this. Who wants to? Tony, you're the new guy. You're the new guy. Let's go handle some problems. Are there any cougars on the map yet? No, we should be safe. Does Tony have a bed? Yeah, he shares it with your mom. He left a note on the counter when he left for work this morning that said, "Know your place," in all caps with underline. Micromanaging chatters. This is definitely a candidate. Yep, there's corpses over here, Tony. You better get used to this, bud. Rip silver? Silver can't burn, you dingus. All right, thank you, Tony. Very good. You may go. Also, have we hauled the components in from over here? No. Who can do that for me? Wooshies will never haul. Okay. Jackalope can haul. Bro, we just need 101 granite chunks. I can't go on 3 times speed because there's just so much to micro. Now I need to butcher animals, but not entity corpses at the moment. I should just create a separate bill that I can unsuspend when I want. Because there's nowhere to haul the bodies anymore. Samantha gonna have some psychite. Okay. Rebuffed by Todd. I know that must have hit you hard. But I feel like I can't keep... Once my colony hits double-digit pawns, I can't keep track of everyone. I start to lose it, and I feel suboptimal. All right, when you're done, you will never haul? Oh my god, you're just gonna leave them there? Does twisted meat have side effects? Yes. It's gross. It is disgusting. But it looks like good things are happening. Let's get Bishop out here. Grab a chunk. Tony, you're asleep. Go grab a chunk. It's a good song. Dorna, go grab a chunk. See, wearing steel visage mask. I guess you could force them to keep their gear on. So that way I don't have to lose track of who's wearing what, when. Hakiz is in a psychotic daze because my sister died. That is fine. It could be worse. So we're just gonna let that slide. Robots sharing one charger. Seems to be working okay. For now, but we're gonna have to expand our pollution zone soon. I think I'm gonna focus on just finishing the outer layer of the perimeter and then go from there into starting to design some interior structures. Because we're desperately in need of getting out of this into larger shoes. And the geothermal gen has really opened the door for more sun lamp shenanigans. Luckily that thing can just stay on now. 24/7. So we got 9 components in the base, plus whatever's down here, 6. And then I want to say that's all we know of. So we need to be really careful with what we build going forward. Because we're about to be completely starved. Alright, Jackalope's gonna go fetch the components before they deteriorate. Samantha is trying to cook some fine meals. Snap is hauling poor Chum, who died outside, to the charger. Hawk has just been working on an obsidian longsword. Kiko is on research duties, teaching us a hydroponics. Samantha's making those meals. Bishop is going to sleep. Wooshies is idle. What do you do, Wooshies? Cooking, social. We could go do a quick hunt. There's not really a quick hunt, is there? All the animals seem quite far away. Tony's like, I had to burn a bunch of corpses today. That was my first job. And then someone can come get the silver. But yeah, we got some productive members, but I'm always in this, like, no matter how many colonists we get, I always feel like we're not making enough progress on anything. Slivy Fox, thank you for the 7 months. Ads better run away before they even start. You dodged them. Good job. But thank you for 7 months of sub. Much appreciated. Babaclus, pumping it for half a year. What's up, Babaclus? And Xenophane's back for 76 months. Adapted. So thanks for subbing, guys. The 3-person hunting party. Goodbye. No? Gonna stay? Okay. I feel like hunting with 3 for Gazelle is the right number, because then you don't have to, like, move. You just take them. It's nice to be able to have 3 people with great bows to do the hunting, to be honest. I don't like having to chase them down. Already, huh? I regret to inform you the ad's gonna start in 2 minutes, so this might be a sub-only IAO. So I'm just trying to set expectations. I didn't do it on purpose. This is a premium. Yeah, yo. How are you still alive? Destroyed the kidney, cut out the eye? Oh, there's all these corpses over here too. Well, someone's gonna be bothered. We could just haul these in and burn them, I guess. Nice stun. That's why you always bring... Holy. Why you gotta be like that, emu? Alright, grab the gazelle. Actually, we can do better. Kind of murdering all the gazelles on the map here. Where'd the corpses go? There you go. All right, they might snap on the way home, but they'll be fine. I may have overworked them. All right, ads starting now. Turn your volume down, gamers, unless you're not getting the ads, in which case turn your volume up. Go to bed, Bishop. You're grumpy. Dodged the break risk for now. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Oh, how's it already 8:30? How's it already been 2 hours? I'll BRB. Jalik, thank you for the 17-monther. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thank you for sharing. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? I can smell Randy. We've had a couple of raids that aren't marked here. But like, I don't know, I can just, after the IEO, I can smell them. I'm thinking about changing into combat gear preemptively. That's the thing, right? Because it's like, oh, where are my traders? Where are they? I could go trade, but you know the second I send the caravan out, we're under attack. Like, we're really not that far away from them. We could go over there and back pretty fast. Here's what they'll buy. The list of things. Though this is a bit intimidating. The thing is, if I were going to make a quality of life feature for this caravanning, what I'd like to do is click form caravan, select my destination. Now that the game knows I'm going to another colony, presumably to trade, that when I go to pack, it only shows items that they will buy. You know what I mean? Like, if it just cut all the things they won't buy off this list, that'd be so cool. Because having to go like back and forth and compare is too much work. Yeah, like a little marker, just an indicator. It doesn't have to literally eliminate the other things. Because I do always forget that I can go trade, but I'm terrified. Both times I've tried to go caravan have been almost disastrous. So I need to at least wait until big action happens. You know what I mean? Until something else comes. What is this raid? 7 days ago? That would have been like the 10th. Oh, was that the Vaskaveth Flame Home? Or was that the Sight Stealers? It had to be the Vaskaveth. Caravans are always haunted. They kind of are. You know what would be a cool make-believe fantasy feature that could probably never be coded because it would be too complicated? Like, if you sent a caravan out, they almost act like... Okay, for example, you know how you can talk to a trader right now that's in your base and they're like, hey, you learned of a new quest by talking to them. It'd be kind of similar to that, except when you send a caravan out, if you have, like, comms console capabilities, or you don't even need comms console, just you send a caravan out and they almost act like outriders. Like, your caravan in the distance spots an imp raid coming. We expect them at their current pace to be there in so that you could choose to like go back and start gearing up and defending, kind of, because they're out there and they might like see something while they're out and about on different tiles. Just like a small rumor, like forewarning type of thing, so that it's not so overpoweringly scary. Because I think right now I just never want to leave the base because I don't want to abandon the defense. Yeah, it wouldn't have to cover like every type of raid, but just the ones that make sense that they could see. Are you guys really going down here to grab these bodies? Is that where we're at right now? Because, like, I really would like the caravan. Maybe I should. I'm talking myself into it, but then I know I'm just going to get raided. Build complete, make long swords. Who would I even send? Tony for sure. Tough melee with Doctor. Just got here. Just in case we got intercepted. I'd send Tony because doctoring. And then I would send... Samantha. With a gun and maybe a third person. And then that's it. And then I would send the dromedary. And we would just take a quick haul over there. All right, Bishop, let's, remember, Bishop, you're iron-willed. You're not gonna snap for nobody, right? Todd, you might. You might, actually. I don't trust you, Todd. Is there really not more to do here? Okay. I will help. Hauling Gazelle, that's a good thing as well, but... this is a bit more important to me. One of these times, man, we're just gonna get surprised out here, you know? I don't know why you guys are prioritizing hauling these dudes over the gazelles. Let me just forbid those for you. That'll make it easier. All right, and then once they bring a bunch of those granite chunks in, where is Cleanbot? Okay, well, that explains that. Oh no, Todd's got 5 waste packs. Oh, I will now create another spot for 5 more. And then another spot for 5 more. We'll just keep creating more space here. Todd, why are you so grumpy all the time, man? I don't have your apparel. I'm sorry. We don't have any cloth. Do you understand? And I know it's dirty in here. The bot is dead. You could actually help. We could just take you to cleaning instead. Shut up, Todd. I'm gonna take your leadership away. Chat, to caravan or not to caravan? What do you say? We need components and other things, right? I'm gonna send Samantha, Tony. I suppose they could just go by themselves. I'm always worried that the caravan's gonna get... I have been ambushed before, and it has been an dangerous thing. It's rare, but it happens. Let's take Bishop as well. The closest town is actually incredibly close. I didn't do it on purpose, but they're right down the road. So it should be a very quick trip. So what I want is for Tony to just grab... I don't expect anything crazy, so let's just go normal flak vest, excellent helmet, and... Ooh. Oh, someone made us a excellent obsidian longsword. What a treat. Dorna, drop yours. And you take that, and then Tony, you grab that longsword. Bishop, you change clothes. And you guys gear up. Did you guys just insult each other? Tony hurled invective about Dorna's sincerity. You just got in the colony. Why would you even say that? Alright, we need to swap some weapons. Let's go assault rifle for Bishop. I'm gonna take some of the bad weapons, because I don't really expect anything crazy. Maybe like the good bolt for Samantha. Do you have pants? Are you taking the flak pants? Oh. Why do we have one poor quality flak pants and that's it? Alright, I think they're ready. Chat, are you guys ready to get raided as soon as we decide to caravan? Because that's usually how it goes. 0.8 days is pretty quick, though. That's as quick as you can get. All right. Dromedary can carry an extra 73 kilograms of stuff and should make us even faster. So it should be less than that. Because, like, check this out. When we throw Bishop in there, and we throw Samantha in there, and we throw Tony in there, we got 0.7 days of travel time. And then you throw the Dromedary in there and you got 0.3. They're all gonna be riding on that. It's the only explanation. Like, all three of them are just gonna be like huddled up on the Dromedary simultaneously. Imagine if we had 2 Dromedaries still and one of them didn't die of starvation. As far as like supplies go, obviously the bedrolls. We are really medicine starved, huh? Let's take 4 good medicine, 4 heal root. That should be plenty for anything that ever happens to them. Plus I'm planning on buying more when we get there, so let's actually just take the bare minimum. 2 and 2. I think Tony has 3 heal root on him already, because we're gonna buy medicine while we're there. Okay, then we want 1 fine meal per person. Let's say 10 simple meals. And then like, we have 329 kibble. Let's bring like 50 kibble or like 70 kibble. I assume the Dromedary eats more. Okay, now for stuff. I don't know what they're gonna buy and what they're not gonna buy, because looking back and forth at the thing of what they will and won't buy is too crazy. But I need to see if they're gonna buy the shuttle engine before I go. What is that? Is that a building? Or is it an item? Or is it manufactured? I need a search window here, preferably. I don't think they buy it, but I don't know what it is considered. I wish there was an easier menu for this. It's definitely not a raw resource. Okay, I didn't overlook it, right? It's just not here. I feel like it would be on this page if they did buy it. Because it seems like it matches these other types. All right, I'm going to say they don't buy it. They do not buy it. It's under manufactured for storage? What? What do you mean for storage? Oh, for like the stockpile. Gotcha. Oh well, that's fine. You. Probably shouldn't bring 2 of my doctors on the same trip. But it's gonna be a fast trip. Supposedly. All right. Stuff I want to sell. Let's just start at the bottom of the list. Silver, hyperweave, dread leather, pants. We haven't really made anything else with the dread leather yet. I did make extra parkas. So let's bring the parkas to sell. Especially the poor quality ones. We have plenty of materials to make more clothes, so if they're not wearing those clothes now, then I assume it's extras and we can just make more. Because we have like over 1,500 leather and other things, so I feel like just take every extra clothing item you have and just dump it. Gotta keep the poor flak pants because it might be the best we have. I'm taking... They won't buy the tainted flag. I kept this in case I wanted to use it, but now I think I'm just gonna burn these. Poor quality veil. You won't come... Chat, you know, it'd be so funny if they send a caravan to us right when my caravan leaves. Poor bolt. Normal revolver. Equa. Clubs. I don't know if they'll buy everything, but we need to make a new Warhammer. I want to make a uranium one. Anything else? Just bring the toxic waste and just leave some scattered behind us. You think they'll buy the tech print? Maybe. I have an extra tech print. We should bring that. I think I saw it on the list. I forgot that I got that extra one from the Ancient Danger. It's so annoying. We got a dupe. We got a dupe. I feel like that's it, but that's honestly a good amount of stuff. In terms of just clothing. We're gonna, like, that's a good amount of money from just clothing alone. And then I'll give you 1 camel hide, 41 fox fur. I think that's it. I might be forgetting something, but that looks right. If I want to sell some reinforced barrels, maybe. I'm gonna try to sell 2 reinforced barrels. We don't need 6. We can always buy more later. Like every trader has reinforced barrels somewhere down the line. So let's get rid of 2 of those. We have 1 replacement for each mortar at this point. We are about to use 2, you could argue. Like 2 of the mortars only have like 3 or 4 shots each, so we effectively only have 4 reinforced barrels left. So maybe we don't sell those? I could be talked into it either way. Are you using a mod for marble being so bright? Yeah, it's just a visual mod. I just like the way the stones pop a little bit more. Exclamation RimWorld for the mod list. It's a small mod list, so it shouldn't be hard to track down. Alright, I say send this as is. We brought what little silver we had. 0.3 days. Load it up. Some people's diets don't allow most of the food in your caravan. Who? Whose diet doesn't allow it? You're fine. Also, we need a caravan get ready spot. Didn't really think about that. Preferably inside the base so they could just grab everything and go. Instead, they're gonna go up here. Oh, whoops. No. Not there. I know, it's not there anymore. I goofed. I goofed, Tony. They do not care. Samantha having a meal first. And now they go through and yoink every item of clothing that they can. And they load up the dromedary with goodies. The caravan bubble around the people that are going on the caravan's cool. So it shows you what they have to load and what they've already loaded. I don't like heading out at night, but it's how it always ends up somehow. It's like a real life trip, you know? If I take a road trip, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna leave in the morning. And then the sun is starting to go down. 1 t-shirt is left. Can you guys please find the t-shirt that's left? Todd. Bonk. And they're off. Time to destination is now 0.6 days. Obviously, they're gonna have to sleep. So, not the best timing. Forget about the corpses, brother. You're okay. They can't hurt you anymore. So what's the rest of the colony doing in the meantime? Plant some daylily, try to give the animals something else to eat. Kiko's already asleep. Oh yeah, Dorna's like, hey, I see that you just took a ton of clothes off the map. I need to refill those right now. Let's suspend that for a bit. We have, there's a lot of meat in here. There's a lot of meat in there. But yeah, if the caravan won't come to me, I gotta go to them. No other way around it. Hakiz is no longer wandering in a psychotic state. Very good. 236 granite to our name, also very good. Bucket doing some good work. Adam, our clean bot, is still trying to charge up. Base getting a little dirtier as a result. I let the, you can see where the Roomba, just is so realistic. This is what a Roomba would do in real life. Instead of like clean, 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 Roomba's just like, I go here. Yeah, I cleaned, now I go there. And I'm hoping that if I bounce around enough, like the Win DVD logo, that I will happen to have cleaned the entire surface area. I just went... War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Zephyr, by the way. Much appreciated. Zephyr, enjoy your gift sub. And Jalik, thank you for 17 months. Resubbing as well. We kind of need more than one charger at this point. I don't even know why Vampire's out here, actually. But you're full. Where is the other one? Why are you both outside? Dinguses. Do they have to be outside for their recharge to work? I don't know. We don't need you right now. You guys are both full energy. Stay where I can see you. Hey, I don't know if we can build any, but hydroponics research is now complete. Build hydroponics basins to rapidly grow crops indoors regardless of the terrain or the weather outside. So what do we want next? Beer would be great for high life, and it would be quite quick to research as well. So perhaps that. Beer would be nice. It's a short little bookmark, easy to achieve. Security doors would be awesome. Gun turrets would be great. Being able to make our own chain shotgun. Somehow we haven't got good chain shotties or heavy SMGs this time. This has been a minigun playthrough. And then I need microelectronics, of course. But yeah, let's do beer. All right, hydroponics. Hydroponics is one component and 100 steel a pop. So they get pricey fast. I'm tempted to just murder the heal route here because the safety of the wall is more important. Because we'll now be able to say that the wall is actually too thick all the way around the way that it's supposed to be. And then we need to start planning. We do need to start planning. We need to start planning mega hydroponics. And I think we're gonna have room for like 2 hydroponics, which I'm hoping is enough for us to feed everyone and kind of do everything. But we'll see. Caravan 0.1 days. Luckily getting to take the dirt road over. Building some spike traps. Sibilance there just caught the microphone. My bad. Yeah, look at them eating the daylilies. We don't want to do daylilies forever. I want to use this to farm. Hawk is making the trap. Kiko on research. Wooshi's on cook duties. Dorna making dread leather parkas, which worries me. Are you wearing one? Oh no, you're wearing... This is the pro... Hey, oh my god, they're all wearing them. No! Yeah. How do I do this? I'm gonna have to create a shelf Just... How do I do this? You're not supposed to wear them. So I'm gonna have to haul them, forbid them. Snap, drop. Whoops. Haul. I sure am enjoying these nice new coats that were just made for us. They're not for you. No, that's not where that goes. Stop hauling other parkas on here. Now the shelf, can you click the one thing that you mean to click? Wow, got it on the first try. Wait, are you wearing one too? Oh my god, no wonder you're so unhappy. Dread leather, when you wear it, makes you unhappy. If you're wondering why I'm taking them off, but dread leather itself has fairly high armor value. So we actually might not have enough parkas. So we might need to make some regular parkas. Luckily the weather's nice up here. Okay, Samantha's caravan is here, dromedary in tow. Gonna go talk to the neighbors for the first time ever. I don't remember how bad the malice is. I think it's like a -5 or 7 or something like that. Caravan has arrived at the Elegance Pit. What a name. Elegance Pit of Alstarian. Now we just have to come back. So, let's see what they got. They've got we could get a pet crow. We could get another dromedary for our first dromedary, which, to be honest, is not the worst idea. They also have donkeys, again. They have chocolate. They have lavish meals. They have neutroamine. They have 42 components, 6 advanced components. They have 34 meds. They've got Yayo. They got Wake Up. They got Luciferium. Let's go. Juggernaut Serum, various shells, plasteel, animal pulsar, regular pulsar, jump packs. I can only sell it for $100. That is so bad, man. We're on Pawn Stars right now. Yo, I got this tech print jump pack worth $2,000. I'll give you 107. Oh, okay. Well, I can't use it unless I want to get a small research bump for one of my pawns, but okay. 1 reinforced barrel for $900. Visibility is how easy your caravan is to notice. It multiplies the chance that you'll be waylaid by enemies. Does not affect your ability to find the things you want. It's based on the total body size of the people and animals in the caravan. They got books, they got detox, circadian half cycler, healing enhancer, an Archotech eye, some beer. They've got a monosword, an L-Tech staff, triple rocket launcher. Ceremonial hoods are a little spooky. A vac suit, which I haven't actually seen in person yet. Keeps the user safe in vacuum. Restricts movements, reducing movement speed considerably. Cool. We'll get there eventually. Prestige cataphract helmet. Low shield packs. Psychic insanity lances. Clothes. Tube TV. A telescope. Okay, we got some good choices here. Do they take credit? That's what I'm gonna need. Let's just see what we got in terms of money first. Hyperweave's worth almost 200 a pop. That's why I always sell that. Parkas. worth a little money. I feel like we're not getting as much as we usually do. Maybe our relationship's not good or something, but it feels like the prices are down. Do you get less money when you visit versus when they visit you? Normally these parkas, like an excellent birdskin parka, should be worth more than $139. Maybe it's because my negotiator bonus is so low. I forgot. I should have brought Jackalope and we could have gotten a nice bonus. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. 500% impacts it pretty heavily. I don't think 500% has any impact on it. It's just losing is fun. But mostly it's just the bad negotiator bonus. Having someone with like a 2 versus like a 15. I'm debating whether it's worth coming back with her or just sending her to group up with them while they're chilling out here. Because, like, how long would it take you to get over here? .3 days. It's only 10 a.m. in game, too. So, like, Jackalope... What if Jackalope gets attacked? Visibility's 20% with 1 pawn, though. Come on. Come on. Bring a fine meal, 2 simple meals, 2 herbal med. Wait, then, oh, did you think about the fact that all 3 of my doctors are going to be away from the colony for that period of time? That's like, that's setting up for disaster, I think. I don't know, man. All 3 doctors. Oh, okay. New plan. We send Jackalope over. She doesn't need to bring anything else. Then, simultaneously, we split the caravan, and Bishop comes home. That way, not all my eggs are in the same basket. Okay. All right, Jackalope, on your way. On your way, Jackalope. My keys were in my other pants, apparently. She should make it here in no time. Is this a streamer with 3 simultaneous caravans? It is. Somehow. They're about to cross. I just hope they make it there before night. Freaking love caravanning, dude. I freaking love it. It's my favorite mechanic. The risk reward is fun, but the amount of times you just get punished just because you dared leave the colony. All right, you better make it there before night, please. You guys are almost there, dude. I don't know what the rest of you are doing. Hopefully important things. Hakiz, you do have 0 plan skill, but a passion for it. Okay, hold on. How much steel do we have? 500? That's not a lot, so you can just go get more. If you'd like. That is something you can do. Hakiz has finally started to heal from some of their family members' pains, but still thinking about my friend Ko for 11 days. That was his sister. Her sister died, her aunt died. Don't worry, wearing favorite color though. Gonna forget about the rivals dying in like 12 hours, so the mood's about to plummet actually. Bishop is back. Welcome back, Bishop. Okay, merge. Now, trade. Now let's see what kind of price we get for this stuff. 21% negotiator bonus instead of like a 2 to 5%, whatever it was. So like now Hyperweave's worth 215 instead of like 195 or 185 or whatever it was before. So we at least get some extra money. I don't remember what the grand total was. But we almost got about 2 grand worth of goodies. Not quite 2 grand. Which is a good amount of money, but it's not unlimited money, so we can't get all the cool stuff. I always like trading for a telescope whenever possible, just because it is its own type of recreation that can give a variety. For your pawns who need some recreational variety, they start to get bored with the same things. So I'm gonna grab telescope almost certainly, and then the Psychic Insanity Lance is always a pretty good... Shock Lance is good for choosing a pawn that you want to add to your colony. Insanity Lance is good for using that crazy pawn against their friends. So it's sort of personal choice. Oh my god, a Psychic Foil Helmet? The rarest clothing item in the game? I might have to buy that if I can afford it. For a pawn that might be psychically sensitive, it actually still exists. Triple rocket launcher is not as useful as it sounds. I'd rather have a Doomsday. Monosword armor pin goes crazy. But it's too expensive. Architect Eye goes crazy. Literal insane eyeball. Healing Enhancer goes pretty crazy. Half Cycler is pretty crazy. We could read the descriptions on all these for the people unfamiliar. Basically, you don't have to sleep as much. But you lose consciousness. You don't even I don't think you have to sleep at all, actually. Good for your perma cleaner before robots existed. Understanding Death Rest. Recreational book. Psychic Soothe Pulse can also save colonies as well, so it's really tough to like choose where to spend. Psychic Soothe Pulse to counter really unfortunately timed drones is useful. Eventually we'll make our own Yayo. I need to buy components is the problem. That's why we came here. That's why I came here. That's why I did. Oh no, I don't have enough money to buy all of them and neutroamine and the other things that I want. I guess I don't have to have the psychic foil helmet. I do think the telescope is a good investment if I can afford it, but I don't know if I can afford it. Do I need to buy all 42 components simultaneously is the question. Like, what am I even gonna spend them on? I'd say like 25 to 30. That'll give us a buffer and we can just come back and buy more. What I'm gonna need them for is Omega Hydroponics. So here's what we really need to do before we buy anything. Planning. We need to do some planning. That way I know how many hydroponics I want. It's been a long time coming. It has been a long time coming. Because I think what I want to do is like... make a circle. But, how big should the circle be? I need to see, first things first. How big is the grow zone for a sun lamp? Let's do a little tracing. Then select that. Copy it, paste it somewhere I can reach it down there. But yeah, we've been needing to do some planning for a while now because I need to know where everything is going to go. So I don't like jamming hydroponics next to each other. I like to have some space in between for faster movement. And there might even be a little bit of light overlap. Because how big is a hydroponic? I think I'm going to have some inefficiency here with the lights and do that. So that the actual, like, hydroponics themselves... actually, it'd be like this. Yeah, I like to have a little space for them to walk. The edges are always the most awkward to me. Like, what the heck do you do with that? The problem with this is, you know, I'm gonna forget that I queued this up down here and they're just gonna start randomly building. Which would be very funny. It would look kind of cool just to have one super long row of them in one facility, but imagine the fires, and we would need proper fire protection. Because it would be like sun lamp here, sun lamp there, and they will have to climb over the sun lamp, which is not my favorite, but I think at least it kind of makes sense. It'd be cool if they had like a ceiling mounted sun lamp without mods. And then realistically, the fire foam poppers, probably one on either side. And then that alone would be enough. You could put the fire foam poppers a little higher up, I guess. 2 fire foam poppers. I want 1 and 2 length basins. That would be cool. Yeah, just differing hydroponic length basins would be cool. The hard part is balancing components, because they want you to pay components, but they can't go less than 1 component. So how do you make that value proposition? But I do dig something like this. I think having just like the big stacks would look cool vertically. And then just copy this plan. And then throw it it has to dodge the lava, right? Like that's kind of the main thing. It has to dodge the lava. Which is easier said than done. Or at least it needs to, I guess it could go sideways, but I think it looks cooler running like up and down. That little lava spot is tough. We don't have the technology to cut table in half. Probably correct, yeah. Is it a mod letting him copy and rotate plans? Normally, yes, but in this case, it's actually built into the game. 1.6 added the planning tool. So you just go to orders, and then the very last command is plans. It's not as robust as the mods, so the mods is a little more detailed, but last we checked, the mod hadn't been updated yet. But it's vanilla. This part is vanilla. Yeah, the lava does make this like harder than it needs to be. Because we were thinking about using this lava as sort of a... You know what? I'm just going to make it sideways. But then if I make it sideways, there's almost not enough room there. With the way things are currently set up. I didn't realize the sun lamp area was going to be so wide. Okay. I need to make some adjustments. Okay. Oh no, I forgot something about the freezer. The freezer needs an area to butcher the animals. There's nowhere to butcher. Okay. What if this area becomes the butcher area? Because it's a 3-wide table with a chair. And then you just wall... How do you get there, though? You do like shelves there, shelves there? This is going to be kind of a small butcher room. I usually like to have more than one butcher table, but I guess you don't need it. It's going to be a little cramped in here, brother. I never wall my butchering table from the freezer. I do. There's already so many people tracking in dirt from outside to make it dirty. I don't need the butcher table to help make it dirtier when they're walking through, being like, this place is ugly. So I try to keep it closed off. Plus work speed from temperature, if you can regulate the temperature of both independently. Makes them butcher faster. With a little heater in there. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to settle for very tiny very tiny butcher chamber. I always put mine in the cooking area, not the freezer. Don't do that, because you're actually increasing the chances of food poisoning if your butcher table and your cook stove are in the same room. Because the butcher table itself has an innate negative 15 cleanliness. So no matter where it is, it's automatically minus 15 to cleanliness. So the lower the cleanliness, the higher the chances of food poisoning. So no matter how clean your kitchen is if there's a butcher table in there, it'll never be clean. I just stole your idea and put them next to each other with a wall and held open doors so they're considered different rooms. Yeah, I mean, that works too. That works too. You know what else works? This ad in 5 seconds. But yeah, we're in planning mode because I don't want to say it's mega base time, but I mean we kind of have a big chunky 2-wide wall all the way around the base, so we need to put stuff in it besides just cool geothermal. So ad coming in. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Go see what Alice and the cats are up to, and then come back. And I know exactly what I want this plan to look like. I just don't know where it goes yet. But I think if we can get this hydroponics up, we start reaping Omega rewards. I think it goes here. The trick is I want it to be double wall insulated, and I think I have to just build closer. All right, the ad just started. But I think it's gonna go there. I don't think we can fit the ritual chamber in with the lava though. So that idea might have to take a back seat, or we just curve it around into the lava, which might look funky, I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Loud. Hold on. There we go. And back. What up? Okay, So where was I? We'll have, if this is the like plan for travel through, then that means if there's a wall here, we have room for something here. Maybe we can convert this into the ritual room vertically. Like, the thing is, there obviously can't be a straight path here because the lava exists. What was this song, please? I don't know. It's just There Came an Echo soundtrack. But people be asking all the time. Let's do some wall. I need some RimWorld. RimWorld's like, I'm not gonna play any music if you're paused. You don't deserve it. I don't have the copy. Oops. I don't know. I just clicked on accident. Hopefully it didn't change anything. I like to have one walk. Wait, this is okay. The hydroponics. This is not going to be like. Yeah, I want a way to walk around the whole thing, even if it's like closer to the wall than this section is. But then then you block yourself off like a dingus. But you can walk through here. But how do you get to that side? See, like, I almost need to move this over one to the left. But this stupid lava pile. There's some music. Thank you. Okay, it's hard for me to visualize things because I need... a visual of what part is going to be occupied by structure and what part's not. Okay. There we go. Pink represents the grow hydroponics. Yeah, I need to shift this whole thing over. But I can't. There's no room. The lava. Space, space, wall, space. Space. Wall, space. Like, it needs to be here. But then, how do I protect that? Because, like, I can build there, but then I can't double wall it. Maybe. And I need, yeah, I don't have enough room because this stupid lava. I take it you don't want it next to the wall? Correct. I don't want any building next to the wall. That's what the wall is there for. We want to avoid this. If they get in through one, I want it, if this is the perimeter wall. If they breach through here, they're gonna run into other problems. We're gonna have a couple of doors every so often along the outer edges to gate their movement and allow our movement and have built-in security measures against people coming in the base. Like, no matter which way. I think the main thing is just pretend like this doesn't exist. And then just do what you're gonna do. I think this would just be better. So from the right wall, we want a space, space, wall, space. So we want it to be here, and then vertically, space, wall. Wait, I want 2 walls for insulation against the winter. That's true. Recount. Space, space, wall, wall, space. Okay, and then from the bottom side, space, wall, wall, space. So like here, basically. This is gonna require some adjustments. The toxic waste was never meant to stay there anyway. Frozen toxic waste stored next to lava pit. Safest place on the map for it. Believe it or not. Okay, hold that thought. It's hard to measure this. I was thinking, like, what if we had a half circle on one side? I actually think I shouldn't have deleted what I had a second ago. Okay. Then this, that, this. Still kind of has a circular shape, so I think that is pretty solid. You don't even need these divots, actually. You could just keep this as a straight line and just have space here to do what you want. Or even do a little bit of that. Okay, this could be sick. And then if you copy this plan and then just flip it around, right, and line it up, then we'll have a cool kind of circular hydroponics that is double wall insulated all the way around. I don't think there's anywhere there's a single wall. Kind of matches with the curvature of the base. We are kind of eating into the grow zone that is inside the wall here, but if we're gonna do 2 hydroponic plus a fertile grow zone there, that's gonna end up being a lot of food, I think. I don't know if we'll need all of this. But, you know, maybe. I still need more tools. I still need more tools. Like the half circle, the quarter circle tool. Because I want to make like a slightly rounded road that goes up here. But I don't know how to do it. Jam into this song though. I like that they made an effort, but planning tool still needs work. Yeah, I like that they made an effort. It's a good effort. This is going to be just for demonstration purposes only. Looks kind of funky. Might be the best I can do. Now, how do I copy that and mirror it on the other side easily? Okay. Okay, so this is this. So we have a 6 long, followed by 1 more down that just kind of bleeds into it, and then go down 2 into there, and I think then it kind of matches up on both sides, so you end up with a road that sort of goes around the hydroponics, but then it goes right next to the lava. So this was sort of a bit of a mistake. It can't just go right next to the lava, right? Unless you just completely block off the lava, like from this edge. This damn lava patch is just messing up all my mega base plans. Over and over again. I could just move this over. That is probably easier. Because like, I just think it'd be better if it just went like straight on in from that point on, and then I don't know about this. Imagine this is going to be completely gutted. Everything in here. If we live long enough to do it. The key is if we live long enough to do it. That'll be like the main road through the base and the different entrances and exits. I think. And then there'll need to be some smaller paths in here, or we just use a chunk of this as a... Ooh, I actually don't hate the idea of kind of converting this little area. Hold on. Orange? I need to know how big is a wind turbine's like area of effect. Almost nailed it. Wind turbines always take up so much more room than you think. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, and on the 8th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the 8th one. Man, it takes up so much room. But it would be like that, so I just needed a box. I love how I'm just leaving these in random places so I can like adjust. So what I'm thinking is that next to the little road, we sort of have a fence. So I need to pull that down 1 and to be able to walk around the fence 2, and then it can go backward and overlap that much. Which is gonna get a bit, oh, I just covered up the oh. Okay, how did I do this again? Shit. Something like that, but a little different. I don't know, I think it looks a little weird. It needs an undo button? Yeah, it does need an undo button. That would be nice. Because that's even... Maybe that. I'll just change it slightly. It's fine. I think it looked better before, but I don't know what part of it looked better before. Yeah, dude, I have to go back. Now I have to go back and look at the VOD to find out what I did. Chat, someone go find a screenshot of the road. Also, I'm gonna make a save so that this doesn't Magma Carta. We have power. That's why I got a plan. It's kind of mega base planning time. Mega Carta. Kind of Mega Carta. Hello, Ushikun. Thank you for 16 months of sub. Sorry, I'm kind of in the zone right now, trying to figure some stuff out to see what goes where. I'm trying not to get too lost in the sauce. Because we still need space for bedrooms, some crafting rooms, a prison, a hospital, a kitchen, storage. So what the orange block represents is space for 4 wind turbines, and in between the wind turbines, animals. So like a fenced off area where the animals can play and roam. But I think I'm giving them a little too much space. Well, we have a grav ship landing pad. Well, I was gonna make a landing pad for your mom, but I don't know if I have enough room. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That should work. But it's so blurry. All right, let me see. So it goes in here, then... God, this is really weird to look at backwards. I think it'd be easier if I just did this and sort of almost rebuilt it. Okay, so this goes up to like, actually yeah. So this should be like 6. Yeah, that looks good. Then skip 2, then 5. Then skip 1 and 4. Then skip 1 and 4. Yeah, that was it. Okay. I believe that was it. It's not perfectly symmetrical, but it looks more pleasing to the eyes. Now, where was I? Ding, ding, ding. Cool. So I need to pretend that there is like a fence. Like here. Down to here. This needs to have a little bit more space though, actually. All right. That seems like a lot of room, but honestly, like if you want to have some animals, it's not that much room, I don't think. I wish there was more like grassy area, but it's gonna have wind turbines plus animals in it, so I feel like that's a decent use of space if you want both things. But then I feel like we're running out of room so quickly. Some of that is underground. Some of that, oh yeah, some of it is underground. Most of it is under removable roof, but a small chunk of it is not. Why does everything have to be so complicated? For some reason, I thought the mountain was like further back. Whoa, ish me. Yeah, it would be like... That's sort of how it would fit with some space on the outside. Some of this is leaking over the fence. What if you just, what if we rotated this? Oh, I already screwed this up. Jesus Christ. Planning streams are blessings and curses in their own way. It means that we've got enough going on that we should plan, but it also means trying to figure out that plan is annoying, but if you succeed, then that's what makes everything look nice at the end. If you are successful. See, like this would work. Vertically. I think it's like the only spot in the whole base that it can... Would it even work vertically? I think it would work vertically because the orange doesn't touch the overhead mountain. We just lose some soil, so we wouldn't be able to like grow crops for the animals to eat. But I think if you put it there, then it kind of overhangs the other road instead of this one. The only problem is now it overhangs to the south, so you need space between a potential building down there. Or you just don't use wind turbines. It's an option. I feel like they're reasonable to have. But man, I wish I could go east to west. That one overhang mountain is ruining it. I think that's the play, though. I think that is the play. And then we need a kitchen. Somewhere to cook. Across from the freezer is my ideal. Oh, no, I just... Well, yeah, we could just have... Kind of need double door into the hydroponics room. I'll have to figure that out. There's so much to solve. I feel like I've just begun. So we could have a wall that is like here. But that's going to be like a fence. I hope this is worth it when it's done, because right now it's a pain in the ass. This is such a tiny... what can I even fit here? There's no space over here now in this corner if I want to put wind turbines. All this just to decide how many components to buy. Yep. I just remember where the old campfire was on our first night. Yeah. Ages ago. I think we're gonna try and turn this section into a ritual chamber, so I'm sort of mentally reserving that. I really want a kitchen over here, but I don't know. Now I don't know how to, like, fit it in relative to everything else. Getting funky with it. That's too much. I'm getting too funky with it, I think. Because if this is going to be like a little animal fence, I need somewhere to walk around that. Which means you can't build there, so you have to close that in. And you can't build up there either. This piece of shit is ruining everything, to be honest with you. I don't know if the wind turbines are even worth having. They've been a pain in my side the whole game. I mean, look at these ones. Just for 4 wind turbines. I could just consolidate down to 2 wind turbines, and then I have this whole area to build so I don't have to worry about blocking it. But then I'm down 2 wind turbines, and this is a terrible map for solar, so our only real power options are chem fuel, wind, geothermal, pollution technically, and then that's kind of it. I don't think I was thinking mega enough with this wall. I should have been more mega. Okay, well, maybe we'll just go a little extra organic sauce. I'm actually this is the most penis-shaped building I've ever made, bro. Like I can't have that for the entire game. I can't live with this. It's upside down, but it's there all the same. New York State. Yeah, there's just no damn room here, man. Trying to get too fancy. I think it's just trying to have 5 wide for a road is giving us a lot of problems. Maybe I don't need 5 wide for rows. I always end up doing this and then we end up needing more space and the cycle continues. Maybe I just build closer to the road and have more space for freezer storage. But then I have to do the same thing like here and there as well. I kind of like having a little extra and put some outdoor art or something to get real fancy. But yeah, this is just... It's gonna be a weird little back alley over here. I don't know what I'm gonna put in here. Now it looks a little more like a key. But I don't know if that makes things better or worse. Now, not as much. If I separate them into different rooms, that'll help. I don't know what the back room should be. I think it's gonna be like drugs being made there, and then like shelf here, chair there. I guess I should make this pink. The back rooms. We're going to the back rooms. What else would you put in a drug crafting room? Neutroamine, of course. Armchairs. Armchairs. And then the front room. Beer brewing. Thank you. The one intelligent answer in chat. Correct. Beer brewing. So like, actually a good space for that because you go beer, mini beer. The hall of brew. And then up here we have kitchen stove. And then, What if you just selected the plan? I need a third stove. I think 3 to 4 stoves is necessary for a big colony. So I could put one this way, but then it's right next to the door, which kind of annoys me. Okay. Something like that. I don't know what's gonna go out here. Maybe a statue. Okay. That's gonna be the kitchen plus drugs. Good. I like it. Now we save and go back to trading. I need to plan even more, but I can... The main thing I need to plan is where the hell is toxic waste gonna go? And I want to make a like large enough chamber. Possibly that's how we use some of this space down here, actually. The problem is the heat from the geothermal. Toxic waste on the edge of the map, I guess, is a little dangerous, but we could always clean it up if it came down to that. It'd be funny to store it across from where the crops are growing. Toxic waste either goes down here or up there. Because, like, this section is going to be living quarters plus work. This is going to be, like, work plus living. That is not crop related. So, like, honestly, you could do... maybe even, like, an attached... building here. How big is that compared to our existing toxic waste pack facility? So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So like a door. We want this to be very secure, I would say. Maybe not a door there, actually. Maybe a door. Toxic waste right next to the geothermal is definitely interesting. don't know if that's a good idea. Really, I would want a security door here as well. Because there's already going to be a security door there. Be weird to have a security door here and there. But you could do that. Or I could just pull this back one. Security door there. What are the chances in 2 streams time Etal has no idea what any of this was meant to represent? Almost 0. Almost 0. I will absolutely know everything that I need to know. No problem. Okay, so inside here, I need air conditioning. Probably just 2 ACs blasting right there. Right at the front door. But then if you're going to do that, you could just move the door down. Okay. How much space is that? We have a space worth 25. Hypothetically, if you... I can't tell how many squares this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right, so this is at least like twice the size of what we've got right now. And I don't have anything else to use this space for, so it may as well be this. Though I would like to double wall it for more insulation, but I don't think we have that luxury, and I don't think it's going to matter because this map stays pretty cold. It's like 62 Fahrenheit during the summer, so heat's not really a concern. So I feel like the double wall plus a single wall plus maybe a security gate. Security gate might be overkill if you're not going to double wall it, though, I guess. But I'm just gonna leave. Well, now I'm thinking I did have an idea where I wanted to turn this into like a fighting floor. Now I'm kind of worried that they're gonna shoot through the back wall into the important bits, but that's a problem for the future. Where does the Autobahn go? It's a good question. That is a good question. This is gonna be a funky ass base compared to everything else we've ever made. Okay. I think I'm ready to at least make some moves. The main thing I wanted to know was how many of these. We got 32 hydroponics basins is what I ultimately want. And that brings us all the way back to how many components do I want to buy. However, it's worth noting that I still don't need to necessarily buy all of them right now because it's also going to be 3,200 steel. And we do not have 3,200 steel. We have 500 plus whatever. Yeah, we have 500. I don't even know where the rest of it is. We just started mining this, so we're a ways away. So anyway, bringing it on back now. Important planning, because I am literally about to start building the hydroponics facility right now. And I needed to know where some things go. And generally, how many hydroponics do I want? Of course, you can fit more than 32 there if you are a filthy min-maxer. Okay, so somehow the money we have is even more now? I'm not really sure how we're getting more money for the same stuff. I thought it was like 1,950. in my opinion, we buy 30 components now. We buy the telescope. Damn, I just can't afford everything. I think we just make a second trip. Because, to be honest, I can't live without the Psychic Insanity Lance. It's such a great emergency ripcord. And then I can afford 22 components. And then we'll just make more parkas and other things and try to bring some gear back. Oh, I could bring sculptures. Yeah, we could bring sculptures and make some more of those as well. So, telescope, Psychic Insanity Lance, 22 components to get started. Yeah, I want the tinfoil hat too, but we can't have everything. I think that the Insanity Lance protects us against a Doomsday rocket launcher raid. That's the thing I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about, when do I hit the wealth where the Doomsday rocket launcher starts showing up on my map, and I need to have a defense against that guy. So Insanity Lance will possibly get him to turn on his allies if he can stay alive long enough to shoot it at them. So I feel like I got a little bit of raid defense, I got a little entertainment for their own sanity, and I got components to start building stuff. So I say, good trade, relationship went up, and now we go home. All right. And we're back. Still a lot more planning to do, because I need to figure out what the other big thing I need to figure out is, where are they gonna live? We need houses. Now that we have geothermal, if I need to start moving or tearing down wind turbines, I can. To clear the way for all of this. Should you sell the dread leather parkas? Yes, that is their only reason for existing, but we had not made any before we left for the caravan, so we are planning on making multiple trips to our neighbor in due time. Ideally, a trader will come visit us. Preferably a high-tech trader, so we can try and sell some of our high-tech stuff that we don't want. But yeah, we're gonna need thousands and thousands of steel for all these hydroponics. So I want the builders to finish what spike traps they can, and also the perimeter wall, and any of their other jobs, especially farming. Cleanbot should be done charging soon. Then we're gonna expand the stockpile zone. Brace for impact. A nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region in molten lava. Oh, that scared the hell out of me, actually. Oh. Oh, I'm bracing. Oh, no. It's not over. Oh, my God. There's so many that could just hit us at any second. They could just land. I think we dodged that one. I think we got lucky and dodged that one, because they seem to concentrate down here this time. I have had one actually hit my crops already. Not the ones on the interior, but the other crops. I don't think a fire foam popper is going to stop that. If it decides to take me out, there's probably not much I can do about it. It is terrifying on this map, very much so. Alright, if everyone's asleep, I see Bucket is over here just removing the floor, because this floor, I can't click on anything because there's hidden plants. Volcanic rock walk speed and cooled lava is the same walk speed. But it'll make it look nicer, and then I can build, if I wanted to build over this, you have to remove the floor anyways to put your own floor down, so may as well just pick it all up. Combat command is ready to go. My pawns are awake, why aren't you guys moving yet? I say let's go get some chunks for the future building processes. All right, now they're moving back. I still think it's a good trade. Freed up a lot of stockpile space for us. Let's allow... We already allowed tainted flak vests. Okay. Look at all this meat. 400 boomalope meat. Got some kibble in there. They're eating some daylilies. That's why it's tough to grow anything in there right now. All right, now that you're actually getting this rice, we need to start swapping this over to other stuff. I'm gonna need a lot of cotton, and we need smoke leaf for that event. So let's grow one thing of smoke leaf. This is gonna ruin a little bit of rice, but it's okay. Chat, is this DLC good? Where you been, under a rock for a few weeks? Why did it take you so long to even ponder that question, brother? Do you think we'd all still be playing it here if it sucked? Brother, did you know that this is your first chat message since 2022? And that in 2022, one of your last messages was, "Is this game good, chat?" I'm starting to think you haven't changed in 3 years, bro. For real? Why would I make that up? It's right there, man. I don't know what game you were even talking about. So I don't know what answer you got. See you in 2 years for the same question, I guess. Yeah, see you in like 2027 or 8. But anyway, yeah, it's a good DLC. Some say it's the best. I've only scratched the surface of the content. And I like what I've played. You know what else I like? When chat has to watch an ad. Just kidding, I don't really like that. But the ad's about to play right now. So turn your volume down, ad watchers, so you don't get blasted. For 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls disabled so that random people can come in every 3 years and ask whether this DLC is good without having to sit through the ad first. The caravan has returned. And now they're just gonna offload stuff. And then we're gonna celebrate a successful caravan. I think Randy, we haven't honestly been, I've been doing a lot of planning and other stuff, so it hasn't been that long since the last raid. It's been a long stream time since raid, but not actually gameplay. But yeah, I'm gonna get some water, and I expect that when I come back, that the raid will be waiting for me. I'll be right back. How's the colony looking? You guys are getting to see many different facets of the colony. I hear someone dying. Fox. How do they look? Is Jackalope wearing dread leather? Classic. Trying to keep them away from the dread leather. He's tough. Where's the clean bot? Oh, clean bot's here. Just getting back to work after a charge sesh. Now Chum is charging instead. Okay, cool. But yeah, it looks like we are ready to get started on the hydroponics. And we're getting a nice rice harvest here too. So it feels like we're okay on food for now. And we also have some kibble for the animals. I'm thinking about switching this from rice to something a little less work intensive. You know we're gonna need more psychoid, like at all times. So I'm thinking about psychoid, I'm thinking about cotton. All things that we can use. I'm thinking about hops since we're researching beer, but I don't really have anywhere for that to go. I think the top choices, or more heel root, because we have some heel root, but not a lot. I think you can never have enough heel root. Let's do a heel root. Heel root smoke leaf. Potatoes are 67. These are 60. Plus there's a lot of wildlife on the map if we wanted to hunt. So food should be okay. But I think it is time to start. I don't know where the door is going to go on this. True. Where is the door going to go on this? This song, like, kind of relaxes me when I'm playing RimWorld, I feel like. Yeah, it's not really gonna fit. If I want to airlock in here, it's gonna have to go next to the road, which isn't the end of the world, but it doesn't match what I got going on the other side. But then I can just do that on the other side and copy it. Which means I could take some of that away. I want to get this freezer up and going, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just extend this. I want this freezer to go. That is probably the best way to do it. Dude, new freezer will be sick, because you know what is the problem right now? Look at our current freezer. There's no space for anything. Actually, that's a good point. We need space for, like, some bodies. Some bodies. Right by the butcher room, or expand the butcher room. Those are your, I might delete some shelves. There's gonna be a lot of shelves in here. If we fill all these and we still need more room, then we're doing something right. You could have like the door here instead, and then have like a little stockpile for bodies right there. That'd be enough for 6 bodies, and if we have everything working like clockwork, that should be plenty. Cool. All right. So if we're gonna build hydroponics, the trick is we need to build the new pollution first. But the trick is that's on top of existing farmland. So I think start building the hydroponics, so at least we're making a development, right? Mine this out. I need auto doors, but I'm going to go steel door here. We might need pillars in here for a roof, which would be fine. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I might need pillars. But we'll play it by ear. It has begun. It has begun. But lots of planning this stream. We haven't done a lot of just 3x. 3x. Do you guys think I'll ever find a mech resurrector serum? Belief. You have to believe. I'm glad we have at least a few fine meals for them. We're using the insect meat in the fine meals. We might consider saving some of the insect meat now. But I have so much twisted meat for kibble that shouldn't be a problem. Jackalope keeps... Oh, that's not dread leather, sorry. I'm trying to get them to do their favorite color stuff as well. I need to get the ideology done with the face mask. All right, what's everyone doing? Jackalope, I just told you to change some colors. Todd is having a meal. Snap is harvesting some rice. And replanting, hopefully, heel root. Hawk is building the new shell of the hydroponics room. Kiko is playing some hoopstone. Samantha is cleaning, which means we have nothing to cook. Bishop going for a morning walk. Wushi is cooking the fine meals. Dorna having one of them for himself. And then Haki's just got out of bed. All right, so things are just kind of getting rolling. Howdy, what's up, Brain Fist? The twisted meat from the sight stealers. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And one thing that would actually make us like a lot more defensible would be an actual proper mortar floor where the other two mortars aren't just sitting out in the field. That would be good. I would enjoy that. But yeah, we might need to pause and do some more planning. Just because... there's a lot going on. There's a lot that needs to go on, I guess I should say. Because we need to start pivoting into having not everybody crammed into this sardine can. I guess two of you could just sleep in the prison for now, or we could just use that as a hospital. Possibly reinstall the shelf in here with the medicine on it and just like tend out of there. There's only good... We should also think about deconstructing the normal beds. Is that too greedy? And just rebuilding? I don't know. I guess we might need the steel for something, for more prod. We do need to save steel for the hydroponics, I guess, but... Do pawns get a mood debuff if they use dread leather to make clothing? No, just when they wear it. Just wearing it. So, otherwise, no problem. Snap, do you and Jackalope have the same favorite color, or did one of you steal the other's cloak? Oh my god, this is like 2 steel nodes in one. And we're gonna need all of it for the hydroponics, but the hydroponics is gonna save the colony. If and when it finally goes up properly. So, once this heal root is done, once these potatoes are done as well, I'm gonna convert this, I think, into a little pollution corner. Where we'll have, I won't say plenty of extra space, but we'll have extra space. It's kind of hard to tell how much. It's gonna be somewhere in the neighborhood of 2.5 times as much space. Maybe 2 times. What about making food out of the twisted meat? What about it? I'm saving it for kibble, like I just said. Is this the chat that questions every single thing I say about everything in RimWorld? I am shaving the twisted meat for kibble. See, this is why I like putting tables near workplaces sometimes, just so they can like have a table, sit comfortably, eat, get back to work, or come in, eat, and go back out. It's nice to have tables scattered around, not just one dining room, though a good dining room is obviously nice as well. Oh my god. All right. Maybe we hold on the steel. It's gonna go fast. We got 1,500 right now, so I think hold. Got 2 stacks of components in the base because we just went and did a trade. We did our own caravan trade. No more compacted machinery that we know of on the map unless we dig for it ourselves. Oh, I know what I want. It might get the colonists killed, though. They're gonna be down here mining uranium, and we're gonna get raided, and they're gonna die. So, that's my fear. Mining in the furthest corner of the map. Like, I guess you could wear armor while you're mining? I don't know. And Hakiz needs a weapon anyway. Hakiz, you're not very good at fighting because you're definitely not good at melee. But I'll give you the ranged gear anyway. And then Kiko, you can have the LMG. That way, if you do go mine it, at least you have a little protection. I don't know. You gotta risk it. Because the uranium warhammer would be sick nasty. So they'll be a little slower with the flak. A shaman merchant, that's not the trader I wanted, but is technically a trader. So we can now say a trader has visited the map. About that uranium. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. It seems many of the iguanas in the area have been driven insane. Luckily, there's only 4 of them. All right, you two group up. The iguanas are coming for you, bro. Where's the other? Where are they? There's one down there, one up there. 3 of them are kind of around us, and then one of them's in the top right. So, traders, you handle that one, okay? They're coming for us, boys. They shot the gazelle. All right, one down. 2 down. Uh-oh. How hard is it to cool down? 5 days for fire spew? Okay, handled. And they got theirs. Okay. You guys are free to go. Do what you want. That's why I just geared you up, just in case. Didn't expect to need the extra armor. I saw the armor actually shrug off a bite or something, so can't say it didn't do anything. Where are you guys going exactly? Are we able to build a roof here without the roof collapsing? Good luck down there. I wish I knew how they choose where they want to hang out. They chose right in front of the base, so I guess that's cool. They got horses. Yo, they got horses, they got sheep. Will you guys even buy anything? Because I'm poor. They'll buy my... I need to make more sculptures. A liver's worth 700 bucks. They'll buy that. Don't ask how I got it. They got a Harbinger seed. Interesting. A gnarled tree that grows a flesh-like covering around the bioferrite skeleton. Harbinger trees are capable of feeding on corpses and raw meat, and will consume those placed nearby. If well fed, the grove will grow. The tree can be harvested for twisted meat and bioferrite. In tribal myth, these trees are the emissaries of a mad, shapeless god who rules an endless black ocean. The myth ends after the shapeless god reaches up from the waters and tears down the sky. -10 beauty, -10 outdoor beauty. You can meditate at it. They will buy reinforced barrels for 322. They have a psychic soothe pulse. Juggernaut, mind serum. They have heal root, though we're getting ready to harvest our own heal root. Here's the thing, chat. I don't even think I can use the shard because I can't use any anomaly content without editing my save file or activating the monolith. And I think I'm just not gonna do anomaly content, and that's fine. You don't have to do every content every time, so it's fine. I think I'm just gonna sell it and get the money. They have 99 neutroamine, bro. That would be so sick if I could afford some neutroamine. But we could start growing our own chickens and trade chickens, but they're not worth that much. But we could just let the chickens actually populate. Real talk, should I sell the liver or wait until Psychite ruins someone's liver? 700 bucks is 700 bucks. We can get another one, right? Probably. Yeah, it's a good deal right now. That's what I'm thinking. It's a good deal right now. Having an emergency psychic soothe pulsar is a good deal as well. We have 3 go juice. I didn't even know we had 3 go juice. But neutroamine's worth. Maybe we just take the 200 silver and hold on to it. And then just keep making more clothes. Bishop. Is that a dread leather parka, Bishop? No, that's not where it goes. Where did you just put it? Okay, now we got 6 dread leather parkas. They want nicer regular parkas, which they should have, to be honest. Oh my god, you guys are just now coming back from uranium? They're mining it. There's toxic built up there from so long ago. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's from like back when we first got the tox packs. Oh. Oh. Who? Uh-oh. We might have problems, dude. It's getting full real fast. I need more space yesterday. Where do the tox packs come from? Your mom's house. Every time she flushes. Robots. They come from robots. And also space. Robots as well as space. By the way, if I get a raid with a big raid right now, my first act as leader of this colony is going to be to turn every animal on the map wild and just hope that donkeys and gazelles can murder everyone. Too bad. That's when you want like 4 to 6 cougars on the map. I don't think that this is going to really cause that much of a problem, but they might overwhelm somebody. I don't know. We just hope the emus win the war, like they have proven that they can, you know? But yeah, we're building spike traps. We got this little thing done. They're gonna need to pick up all the floor here. And so, I don't really know what to truly do. I don't know what to do while I'm waiting. Basically, I'm kind of stuck waiting for the heal root to finish and these potatoes to finish growing. Because I need to move all the tox packs down here so that I can free up space up here for the rest of the hydroponics. I could go ahead and just get some hydroponics online, though. Whoops. Finish. I definitely want to double wall the hydroponics, because if raiders break in and destroy them all, I'm financially ruined. And then flooring wise, we will have to light this place up and get some new floor in there. Do we have a wall lamp that's just in storage? No. I feel like 2 lights so close to each other is kind of a waste, but it will look cool. So perhaps that's more important than anything else. Missing 5 granite. Oh, we're already out of granite? That goes so fast. All right, Hull. Todd, you're about to snap, but I believe in you. Todd hates going outside. Okay, you're on the other side of the map. Hakiz is about to snap as well. My sister Ko died. Look, man, I can give you some counseling. All right, that's the best I can do is counsel you for the next 18 days, and that still hasn't even raised your mood out of being sick with toxic buildup. Holy, it didn't even bring you off a 0, dude. Ravenously hungry. Did you not bring a meal? Hymerius Pakosny, Council of the Exodus Empire, seeks your help. Hymerius, royal archaeologist, recently extracted 2 prisoners from an ancient cryptosleep vault and intends to question them. To keep the prisoners secret from court rivals, Hymerius wants you to hold them for 15 days. They are suffering from paralytic aphasia and must be kept in bed. Here's the thing, we can definitely do this. Do we do it for honor or do we do it for goodwill? What do you think? Feeding 2 people shouldn't be that bad. It doesn't seem like a huge... Basically, like, do we want a psychic power for Jackalope? Or do we not want her to worry about Psi-Focus? Is she going to be a Mechanitor psychic? That's a lot of responsibility for one person. But she would be able to do it. She's already got honor, I think. Yeah, she's a freeholder. So like she'd get novice at 6. Jackalope is the main character now, kind of. A little bit. There's nothing wrong with goodwill. Just to keep, because we failed a quest and we don't want to get negative again, but okay, I accept with Jackalope. Well, so much for this. Be in the hospital. Now we got the same problem. There is no hospital. Gano and Whipple. Come on in. We should have enough meat for you to eat, as long as you don't care where that meat came from. Paralytic aphasia plus anesthetic. Oh, they have a major artery blockage in their heart. You didn't mention that in the fine details. That they were due for a heart attack any day now. Would have been nice to know that ahead of time. Other than Gourmand is tough, but otherwise they're an okay pawn. Whipple is sanguine and super immune, but kind of sucks. Your problem now. It is my problem now. I got to keep him alive now. You are not wrong. This is why I love having 2 stonecutter tables. It's so satisfying when they go through the rocks almost faster than you can haul them in. Hawk. Lamp. Oh, we need power. It's gonna be like I know that I probably should build hidden conduit, but I'm too cheap. Double the cost for half the fun. All right, that's a start. So much to do, man. These are some big projects. At least there's food growing behind us in the interim period. Oh man, they're actually almost done. I might just have them try and finish it. Please don't be south. Okay. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Here we go again. The north does mean it's gonna get real close to all this. It's gonna, I don't know where it's gonna stop, but... If you, oh, the mood. The mood. All right, Hotkeys, you go home. We'll never haul. All right, you go home. Both of you go home. Just carry what you can carry. Don't snap on the way. Ambrosia binge is fine. We have 3 ambrosia. Where the hell are you going? You're just gonna lay out there? All right, whatever. Hakees wearing dread is dangerous. You may be right, but you're also micromanaging the colony. All right. Relax. Some of you guys think you're playing. You could be. If you chose to. But anyway, yes, as you might guess, it is difficult to keep up with every single time somebody makes one thing. Is literally the point of the game, though? No, it's the point of your game. You micromanage your game. I micromanage my game. Do you understand the difference? But I know it gets harder and harder to see the difference between those two things, you know, parasocially. Streamer thinks he's playing his game. It's mine. The problem is there hasn't been enough blood in the water today, so you guys are like, nobody's died yet, so you're like, yes, I think the dread leather parka that just came off the electric tailoring bench needs to be moved. I don't know if you knew this, but you could deconstruct one more granite wall inside of this chamber. There's not enough blood streaks all over the ground for you. We spent too much time paused planning. Now I gotta make another lava zone. Where is zone? Expand lava. Probably like that for now, and then I'll fix it when the lava comes down and just put everybody on that. Mechs. But yeah, we actually have like 1,000,001 things to haul. There's hundreds and hundreds of steel outside. Oh, we got the telescope. Yeah. The telescope. A fun little toy. I really just want to redo this whole yard. I want to redo the entire yard. Yeah, that is the benefit of having like a cleaning robot. Bro's just going out here and you can't even tell that there was a bug infestation here anymore. Because he's just 24/7 when he's not charging, just cleaning rock, rubble, and everything else. Oh my god, we got some heal root. We actually got some heal root. Hakis, are you feeling any better? High life missing, disturbed sleep, impressive barracks, darkness. I'm pretty sure you're not in the darkness anymore, but do what you want to do. All right, Todd hauling. Snap just planting daylilies. Hawk is still working on our new, but not even close to done hydroponics. Kiko is going to get the last of the uranium. Samantha is cleaning, which means cooking is done. We could probably do even more meals. Let's hit 60, unpause at 40. Hold the insect meat. Oh, dude, I could actually... Hold on. I forgot you can rename this. So I can just suspend that. Double check that they're not in this one. Then we could do regular fine meals. Up to 60, pause, unpause at 40. I don't think we need 60 simple meals, actually. I take that back. Go back to 40. Or what's the difference in these two simple meals? Okay, what is the difference? One was probably insect and one is not. So I'm just gonna simplify this. Because we have regular meat still, and we have some rice, and we're about to have potatoes. A decent amount of them. A solar flare has shut down all electric devices. It should pass in about a day. Well, rip one day of growing in here, unless I open the roof. Beer brewing. Build a brewery and fermenting vats to transform hops into tasty, tasty beer. I like how there's two tasties. And then I'm thinking we maybe go back to microelectronics now because we need to start moving toward building our own components, but there's still stuff I want. Like, we need actual drug production. Now that we have some neutroamine. But high-tech research bench plus orbital trade beacon plus comms console is massive, and we've already researched almost half of it, so we'll just go back to that. Getting some sandstone. We need granite, but that's okay. Why are they all on haul duties suddenly? Do we just not have anything else for them to do? Hakis! Alright, Hakis, you're locked in. I banish you to the safe zone. Or at least the other zone. Oh my god, we're hauling uranium. We got all the uranium. And that means it's time to make the fabled uranium warhammer. Which, to be honest, I don't know how it's going to stack up to the obsidian longswords. But we'll see. Everyone's grumpy because they're in darkness. We gotta attend to the prisoners. Otherwise, looking good. Okay. I'm trying to find someone who's in a good mood to go down here and grab all this uranium. Gonna take a few trips because like 194. Take like 3 trips, I think. I have almost 1,500 hours in RimWorld. I never noticed you could rename bills. That was added in 1.6. Well, there you go. I remember reading that patch note, but I just keep forgetting that you can do it. I guess there's a reason why it took that long to learn, because it took that long to add to the game. So there you go. Okay, just harvest this, please. They're 99%. We're going to be kind of wasting a bit of fertile soil here, but it won't matter once we get hydroponics set up. All right, the solar flare is ending. All right, let's not feed the prisoners fine meals. We need a new food policy. Chat, come up with a name like Tartarus sauce, but for prisoners. We have meal ready to heat for travelers, Tartarus sauce for regular meals, and this is just going to be the simple meal only, basically. Nothing with human meat in it. Insect meat, yes. I just found out you could reorder pawns up top. Yeah, that's the one I keep telling people every time I start a new RimWorld campaign, because there's always people who need to learn that wonderful little factoid. Instead of sauce, we go slop. Okay, sure. Put the prisoners on that bill. Speaking of prisoners, who goes there? What's up, Ven? Thanks for the raid, dude. You doing a morning stream and a nighttime stream? Is this a streamer who does 2 streams in one day? That's crazy, man. That takes some dedication. And determination. What's up, Raiders? Hello, Sexy Beaver. What's up, Ariana? Mr. Troublemaker. Risky. Hey, guys. Glad to have you. I was hanging out in Vin's channel earlier today, watching some RimWorld. Seeing what someone who has a grav ship does in the game. I wouldn't know anything about that. I've been playing Odyssey since the DLC came out, and I still haven't even touched grav ships. So I got a lot of content left to check out. It's gonna be cool. I've been getting cozy here on this lava tile. You guys joined at a good time, actually, because lava flow is entering the map. We are based out of a lava field. Not all lava fields have lava flow. That's a specific feature of ours. And it also has obsidian deposits. So we've been making our home here. Occasionally lava flows in off the map from random directions and sticks to these lowlands. And luckily it can't go through granite. So we have built, or any stone for that matter. So we built stone doors, stone walls to kind of shield ourselves. We actually just got this wall built. We've been living outside of this little block for the majority of the time. We just got this wall up yesterday or the day before and have been reinforcing it. So, frequently asked lava questions. Does lava heat up the map? A bit, yes, because it melts snow. Can you dispose of bodies in the lava? Technically, yes, but it's the same as just burning them. There's no way to yeet them in the lava. You have to walk a little bit in the lava to drop them, just like anything else. No, you can't box the lava in because the lava cools itself over time and turns to cooled lava. Yes, raiders can sometimes rarely spawn in the lava. That's happened once. And the whole raid got wiped out by lava. That's only happened one time so far. Yes, your own pawns will try to go in the lava when you don't want them to and possibly die or become Anakin. And you will have to try and put the fire out and replace the leg that just got burned off of them. So it's very micromanage heavy. Very micromanaged. I have to create specific zones to try to keep them away from the crawling lava because they do not repath when pathing. The lava moves, so if I unpause, you can actually see the lava moving closer, and the pawns don't know that it's moving, so they're like, oh, this tile is safe, I will walk across it, and then the lava goes further, and then they keep walking across it. So it does lead to a lot of micromanaged frustrations. But anyway, what's up, Raiders? You guys just joined right before the ad break, but it's okay because I got 3 snoozes saved up, so I bought you 15 minutes of time. While you got my attention. Gotta get a shout out in here. There we go. I'll do it myself. Vin's been playing a lot of RimWorld ever since Odyssey came out. I recommend checking him out. Hit that follow button at the top of your screen if you're in my chat. You will have a good time. I was having a good time today. We got to watch Panic. As soon as I got in, I was like, hi, I'm here. Raiders came. Autocannon turrets seemed to deal with the problem. Get a little action in there. But yeah, Vin streams I feel like every day. Like twice a day. So go check them out. Been playing a lot of RimWorld lately. Getting some Randy love in as well. Is the floor lava? It can be. It often is. Your base looks awesome. I'm glad you like the look of it. We're just now in a transformational process. I've been using the new tools that the devs have given us. When you are in the new vanilla planning mode from the order screen, you can hit Q and E to change shapes and even do diagonal lines. So I've been playing with those new tools and trying to make some funky shapes. So lots of options there. I lost 2 more today. Insta-death. Insta-death? Holy. My starter pawn got neck shot with a sniper rifle. 1 shot. That was my my OG pawn. And then I've had 2 or 3 pawns get beaten to death by Neanderthals. I'm sorry, you can do what? Yeah, you can. You can do it with the planning tool, or you can do it just by building. So any type of wall that you want. start dragging and then hit E or Q to go backward. And you can do many things. And then there's a little planning, so I can fade away so you can see. So on the new default vanilla planning tool, not a mod, though I think the more planning mod has a few more features than this plan tool. You can right click, show or hide your planning zones, and we got some plans for the future that we are getting ready to try and realize. We haven't finished planning. We did a little planning earlier though. The only downside of this is that you can accidentally click the plans even though they're invisible, which is a little awkward. I've wasted so much time when all I had to do is press E. Well, if it makes you feel better, they just added it to the game in 1.6. I don't know how much time you could have wasted since the last big update came out. But thanks again for raiding. I appreciate you guys coming over. I would say it's been a little quiet today, Randy-wise, but that's because I've spent half the stream sort of in planning and reorganization, and also a lot of one-time speed. Yesterday was also just Action City. There was like 5 or 6 separate events. We had Site Stealers. We had Imp Tribal Raids. We had one of our pawns fight another pawn who left our colony, and that's the one who summoned the Site Stealers. We had mech breachers pretty recently a few times. We've had, God, there's been a lot. We had pollution accidentally summon an insect infestation that we had to deal with. I lost one colonist yesterday, and I don't remember how many the day before. It's starting to run together, unfortunately. We have 5 sarcophagi, so at least 5 colonists dead, plus 1 kidnapped. But this, what we originally did was we settled here. This is a Naked Brutality tribal edition. So it's Naked Brutality, but instead of a regular pawn, it's a Neolithic pawn. So the Neolithic starts with even lower tech level and slow. We have slow research because we're technically a tribe. So we're just now researching microelectronics, or trying to. And we started in the lava tiles. So this was actually, this chunk right here was a sandstone hill. You can see it's got a little mountainous terrain. So we carved out. It would actually be funny to go load into what this tile looked like. Way back here, maybe? All the way back. Oh, there's Vexa. I miss Vexa. She was a great pawn. She died tragically. But this is the sandstone hill that we have carved into our home. Full of little component pockets and steel. We actually turned it into a cave. It was 2 separate hills that we kind of converted into a cave and did some planting outside. These were simpler times, that's for sure. Living off of the cooled lava. The founder of the colony. Yep, had a couple chickens. Luge hadn't even been converted. Luge is dead now too, but Luge hadn't even been converted yet. And then, you know, somewhere around there, I just click on a random save. We developed, and we lived, and we died, and we lived again. And then we ended up kind of with this functional base, and we were starting to make a little expansion. Look at all that steel. Yeah, there was a lot right there at the beginning. Are you creating a YouTube series out of this colony? Love your YouTube series. Brother, I haven't made a YouTube video since 2018. That was 7 years ago. So I am not going to make a YouTube series out of this game. I am, however, uploading the VODs to YouTube just for posterity so that Twitch doesn't automatically delete them. As infuriating as RimWorld is sometimes, it's so amazing. I know. It's a great game. Pisses me the hell off. I've had some low lows during this colony, but today and yesterday, even though I lost a colonist yesterday, and even though I lost a couple actually technically I lost 2 colonists yesterday, right? Because Shira died and Whispers inadvertently betrayed us. So I actually lost 2 colonists yesterday. But I've had some just absolutely infuriating, I feel the weight of the world on my shoulders, and anything that anyone in chat says would piss me the hell off. Just like, get off my back. Nobody speak. But yesterday was hard, but we made it all right. I think I handled it okay. I think most of the time I got really pissed, it was because I was mad at something that I did that I could have done better. And when I do everything that I know is right and something bad still happens, it's easier to accept. When I'm like, you know what? I would have done everything the exact same and it's just bad luck. Vin, take it easy, dude. Get some rest, kick your feet up, go get some food, take care of the babby. And thanks for coming over. Appreciate the Raiders jumping in. We just don't talk about Neanderthals. We just don't talk about Neanderthals. Yep. So yeah, I haven't touched any graph ship content yet. We also got a few mechs in this colony. We got Adam the Clean Sweeper. And then Chum passing by, our little hall bot. And then I hear Bucket somewhere. Bucket? Where are you? Oh, there you are. We have Chum and Bucket. So Bucket is out here building some spike traps for us. We actually got some Mechanitor gameplay coming on. Current project is building a hydroponics room, because growing crops on this map has just been a huge pain in my ass. The biggest pain in my ass. It looks like you wouldn't know that, right? Like, oh, potatoes, cotton, potatoes, hay, psychoid, what's the problem? But if we even get to harvest this, then I will, it will be the second time in the whole save that we've been able to get a harvest. We've been on a starvation arc for majority of the game, just trying to stay alive. Like, we've been eating twisted meat and insect meat to thrive here for the most part. Chicken eggs have been doing good stuff for us. That gave me some shit tier food, but at least it's food. Because without that, I'd be going crazy right now. Like, we actually do need to be out there like hunting some more just to get some more meat to make some regular fine meals. So I might do that when colonists get up here. Tell Kiko to re-equip Bishop. You can go. And I usually send Samantha out too. So I'm taking matters into my own hands and making it where the only thing that will stop me from getting my crops is a solar flare. Because outdoor growing is cursed. We have a cold snap every season that we can grow. We have ash covering the sky from volcanic activity for like 5 days at a time. And it ends up where I get about 15 days per year. So like 1 quadrant per year of grow time, and the rest of it's gone. And it's already halfway through summer, so like this is the grow time, and then we're gonna have like 3 seasons of no grow time. But I want to plant more here, but I know the animals are just gonna eat it. So I've just been planting daylilies to feed them right now, which I think is pretty good. And then instead of, okay, we're gonna do a few things. Lava's coming in closer. So let's micro the lava zone. Okay, went a little too hardcore on that. And then on this side, someone will burn to death. Like, it'll happen. Happens like every time. Well, not the death part, but the burning. I might just block off, like, this entire sector. Actually. Alright, there we go. So, where's some granite? You. 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 Relaxing socially? I don't think so. Daylilies are pretty too. They are pretty. They are beautiful. So you end up with... I'm not even sure if you get a bonus. Do you get a bonus for outdoor lilies? Or only indoor? Because it's considered a rec room. Extremely impressive, rich, extremely spacious. I guess because we have a telescope here. I thought normally they say like beautiful environment or something as a perk. Oh yeah, there it is. +10. I really like this place. It's beautiful. So just walking through the courtyard is a nice +10 from the daylilies. It's pretty good. +10 is pretty good. Okay, and then Bishop, Samantha, Kiko, Samantha, someone else can come get that one. Now that it's close to the base. We're gonna do some hunting before all the animals get burned to death. Donkeys, I apologize. I would like to tame you, but also... maybe I tame one or two of them? Well, I wish there was like male and female so we could have some donkey babies. Maybe save one and tame that one. That way we have a dromedary plus donkey. All right, Gazelle, come with me. The lava is getting scary close to the base. Should be fine, but granite door, granite door. I don't want to like be like, why can't I fast forward anymore and find two of my pawns are having a little swim through the lava. We have actually successfully tamed Donkey 1 on the first try. Ho, powerful. Also, I snoozed the ads all 3 times. So the ads are coming right now. Okay, so brace yourself. Sorry to the raiders who just got here. 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls disabled. I'm not going to do any gameplay craziness so you don't miss anything. And I'm going to take the briefest of BRBs in order to get some water, actually. Because I've been drinking. I'm trying to stay hydrated. How are we not killing one dude? All right, you guys haul. You haul. And then you... haul as well. Bring some food back. All right, there we go. Ad just kicked in. But I'm expecting Randy to send a raid here soon, but now there's lava surrounding the base, so it actually would be a great time to get raided. Got a little extra base defense for us. Our little lava moat. This is the one upside. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Yo. And we're back. Sorry to cut off my favorite song, but replace it with that one instead. We're feeding these two dudes for a quest. They're not actually people we can convert. They have paralytic abasia, and I hope it stays that way. One of them's gonna have a heart attack soon. It's unfortunate truth. Butchering. Making a visage mask. Do we need a visage mask? Todd, you could just wear a visage mask. It'll give you like a +1. but I guess we have to make one. I want to finish with the dyeing. I keep forgetting. Let me just see who's in the base that can do the dyeing. Keep getting sidetracked. Okay. So, we've got 200 granite. Jackalope and Kiko are on research duties for microelectronics. It's a long road, especially with the Neolithic penalty. Harvesting potato. Oh my goodness. We actually are going to get some potatoes. Do we have anywhere for those potatoes to go is the question. The fire sound that freaks me out. Where's like a small shelf? I'm being lazy. There it is. Build this. Critical for kibble for now. Just to free up some freezer space in here because we've got too much bullshit. I wonder if fire foam was positioned here, would it? I wonder where the foam would actually spray. Could just build another shelf here. Okay. Who else needs... Kiko doesn't even have a face mask. Or a visage mask. Maybe make another one. Tony, come down here for me real quick and change your style. Let's get this solved. Potatoes! Oh my god. Dude, a harvest. A whole harvest, man. Haki's reached level 1 plants? What a gamer. I'm gonna help you change your style as well. Actually, just go ahead and do it now. You're just botching all these. There you go. Horsies? Bro, there's just wild horses on the map? But maybe. Maybe we tame those. What I love to set plant sowing higher than plant cutting. Did you get those backwards? Because that's just how it is by default. Here's the thing. I guess it's maybe an unknown characteristic of the job system. Plant cutting is actually not related to your grow zones. Unless You specifically use the harvest command, as in to harvest something before it's ready. If the plant in question is 100% grown, then the act of harvesting it, confusingly, is actually part of the grow work order. If you have not designated something to be cut yourself, then it is not plant cutting. So you will never actually be able to achieve what you just said, to like force them to sow. It does say harvest crops. It says cut or harvest plants as designated. As in, you designated them. Yeah, and on grow, it says plant seeds, harvest crops, and forage for wild plants. So it's both planting and harvesting is the act of growing. The top dash is harvest crops. The way that you find that out is when the pawns aren't doing exactly what you want them to do, and you realize, and you, like, I don't remember the specific situation, I just remember messing with these before. Specifically setting plant cutting higher just to try and get them to only go get the plants that are ready, and then they were just doing something else. Plant cut is chop wood trees too? Yeah, unless you have a grow zone for trees that are being self-managed. So, anyway. Yeah, basically everything manually done is cut plants. Hey, Etal, me and my son are talking about Rim and how much time you have spent in this game. First of all, get your son out of here because I'm about to start profusely swearing. And talking about all of the dastardly war crimes you can commit in RimWorld. Get your children out of here unless they are 18 years or older. Anyway, it's like 2,700 hours. Somewhere in that neighborhood. We're bearing down on the 3,000 hour mark. A few hundred hours away. Does your 17-year-old child know that you have over 1,000 messages and 5 separate timeouts in this stream in your history here? Wait, anyone wearing dread leather? Okay, no dread leather. Samantha, change your style. Oh my God, Hawk, you made a Warhammer and I didn't get a notification that it was a masterwork, so I'm already disappointed in you. At least it's excellent. Okay, I'll give you a pass because it's at least excellent and not good. So I think that's acceptable. We got an excellent uranium warhammer called Hawk's Nephew. This weapon bears an illustration of Hawk inscribing his name on a prosthetic leg while covered in grime. A large group of smugglers gaze in awe. 2 sleeping crooks appear off to one side. The work represents the artist's pain. This depiction relates to Hawk completing work on a prosthetic leg, probably like the second one after the first one broke. This bad boy's got 11.27 melee blunt damage per second with 48% armor pen. Unless you've got a Zeus hammer, this thing will kill mechanoids up there with the best of them. If I could chop some more trees, are there really, like, how many more trees are on the... We haven't had to go tree chopping in forever since we got electricity. I think it'd be okay just to do a chop wood order here. Maybe we make a harp. Maybe we make a little harp. All right, I'm still trying to kind of change everybody's style. We got a yellow favorite color. That's a new one. Hakiz, what is your intellectual? 9? Okay, it's something. Where's the meat? I guess it's all in there. All right, Dorna, your turn. We should have a decent amount of potatoes today, so farming command lasts for 24 hours. Let's just do a nice farming command, get everybody going fast. Getting colorful up there. I think everyone except for Todd. Todd, what is your animal skill? 7? All right, we're not going to have you handle animals anymore. All right, we will have some uniformity. But you can also afford to make some more spike traps. I think on reinforcing the hard corners is a good good strat. They love rounding those. What are all those dead bodies in your fridge? Colonists that I might want to resuscitate in the future given the technology. If possible. I think 2 heaters in here is good for now. And then now that we have a sun lamp, we can start getting some hydroponics basins if we have enough mats, which I think we do. One component a piece. How much steel do we have? 1,200? Thirty-seven components. Bishop successfully tamed a mare. It is now called Mare 1. Excellent job. We have a horse. Can you breed mules? You can breed anything that makes babies. You can breed anything that makes babies. I think even frozen corpses deteriorate, albeit at a slow pace. I think you're wrong. I think everything you've said since you've joined this stream is wrong. In fact. But thank you for trying. I have had pawns who die early, stay in a freezer for many years, no problem. Other than the usual risks with using Resurrector Mech Serum, which there are the usual risks. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun, and an eclipse has begun. I think the lava's also stopped flowing, which is unfortunate. I wanted it to flow more around the base a little bit. We tamed 2 horsies. I don't know if we can support all these animals, but the horses can breed. If frozen things deteriorate, that's news to me. But if it do, it's imperceptible, because we've had Sight Stealers in here for Quadrum that haven't even lost 1 HP. So if you even assume that they lose 1 HP per Quadrum from 100, I don't know what 100 times 15 is, and that would still be an ungodly amount of time. Once below 0 indoors time is frozen, basically, yeah. Yeah, if it's frozen outside, then it's deteriorating from the elements, which is not relative to freezing. So you might have just misheard something about frozen things that are still outside or getting rained on or considered outdoors. Break risk. Break risk. They don't like getting rained on. But yeah, it seems like it seems like things just take too long with this colony. I mean, making spike traps is always good, just to wound a few raiders, or maybe you take one dude out or something. I guess that's the problem with stupid sandstone spike traps. They just don't do that much damage, but they can start the bleeding. Take somebody down a little bit. Howdy, late nighters. What's up, Sour Sweet Tooth? We are trying to make some progress. Specifically, trying to. You can tell that a second sun lamp is sort of straining the poor 3600 watt geothermal. Especially considering it's not even being used to do anything yet. We're gonna need more than just a geothermal. I already knew that going in. That's why I'm trying to think of where the other power gen zone's gonna be. A bigger battery room would also help. because then it would generate the power at night. So I'd love to make a nicer sort of battery room that has more than 4 batteries. 4 batteries for a base this size is kind of low anyway. Jackalope, what's wrong with you? Insulted, minor pain, ate without table, soaking wet. You could just go to bed. Does this lava tile have the feature of geothermals? Nope, but there are some that do, and there are just geothermals scattered all over. It's crazy. All right, since I'm bringing some more wood in, I actually think it'd be a cool thing to try and make a harp. Since we have the technology. Another entertainment thing for them to do. Look at all their colorful costumes now. Give them a little perk. I've never even gotten to do that before. I like never used the styling station. Jackalope lost her room. Yeah, I gave it up to the greedy pawn instead of letting them complain about it. High life missing -7 is unusual. They have Psychite T, and I think we're currently set for a very, very cautious once every 4 days, just to try to spread out the Psychite. We have 45 T left. And we do have some psychoid growing in. Not a lot, but some. Styling station is too much micromanagement? Kind of, but I'm going to try and get around it with the little figurines that they just added in 1.6. Eventually. And then what I figure is if you put one in their rooms or just have a room specifically for the readiness room, then you could give each pawn their own mannequin. And then if you give each pawn their own mannequin, then you don't have to micromanage because they're always putting their own clothes back on and then not having to deal with them swapping their favorite clothes and all that. So we might try something like that. Yeah, I think like a mannequin ready room would be sick anyway. That'd be really cool. I do like watching them go around in their like favorite color clothes and their favorite little parkas. I'll be surprised if we actually get to harvest any of these potatoes. Do we allow potato for kibble? I think I'm gonna allow it because, to be honest, there should be a bunch of potatoes, right? Maybe not. Well, yeah, because we haven't even harvested those. We got these. And then we're gonna need more food than just that also, but the hydroponics hasn't started to go up. Eclipse is ending, okay. That was what's causing the crops to take a bit longer to grow. How's the lava look? Starting to dry out. I really just need microelectronics, man. It's gonna take a year. It's gonna take a whole year. The rain is getting to them. They're grumpy. High life missing -3. So it seems like maybe every 3 days would be the right amount for the high life. What, Todd? Why are you like this? Go inside, stop being whiny. Rebuffed by Jackalope. Oh no! Todd woo Jackalope by lauding her medical skills. Jackalope gave a minimal response. Oh my god, Bishop's going in. It's time to start building something besides spike traps, eh? What does Jackalope think about Todd? She considers Todd a friend. She's also friends with Wooshies and Snap, is not rivaled with anyone. The prisoners don't like her very much. Todd is actually friends with Snap, Kiko, Jackalope, and Samantha. Snap is friends with almost everyone. Dorna, Jackalope, Wooshi, Samantha, Todd, Kiko, Tony, and is an acquaintance with everyone else. No bad vibes. Everyone likes Snap. Hawk is just friends with Hakiz and Todd. Rivals with Snap. Okay, so there is at least one rivalry. I wonder why. Physically unsightly and killed my daughter -80. Wow, I didn't even know there was a little storyline going. Snap is technically the one that killed Hawk's daughter. In the raid. Or not the raid, that was in the Ancient Danger. His daughter was just randomly in the Ancient Danger. And Snap delivered the killing blow. Okay, a little drama there. Kiko is friends with Todd, Samantha, Jackalope, Wooshies, and Hakiz. Not rivaled. Samantha is friends with like a bunch of people too. Wooshies, Todd, Kiko, Bishop, Snap, and Jackalope. So like, there's not really any troublemakers. Bishop doesn't like Dorna. Unsightly and was insulted. Friends with only a couple people, Jackalope. But a decent amount of people like him okay. Wooshies is friends with Jackalope, Kiko, and Samantha. So Jackalope has a lot of friends. We haven't had any romancing in like 4 streams. That's what I'm saying. They were going crazy. We have our first hydroponics basin. Oh my god. Yeah, Dorna is not really friends with too many people, but is also a Neanderthal. Hakiz has the dead lover humps, dead sister, dead aunt. Very sad. But friends with Jackalope, Kiko, and Samantha. Rivals with Tony and Todd. All right, a little rivalry there. Todd because killed my lover. And Dorna because ugly. And then Tony is friends with Bishop, Snap, Jackalope, and Wooshies. Okay. Yo, we've actually got our first freaking hydroponics, dude. 70 watts a pop. Which means power's going to be at a bit of a premium in here. Power's going to be at a big premium. You can really tell which pawns were captured from raids. Yeah, but to be honest, it was like most of them. We haven't had many wanderers join or rescued. We had like 1 person rescued. Most of my pawns have been captures. We've had so few opportunities to get pawns. Like, I've taken in every time we get helpers. We haven't got helpers in forever. None of the ones we did get offered to join the colony. That is unusual. We got 1 or 2 people from off-map who needed help. One of them died before they could even get to the colony. That poor child. There's been a couple transport pods, but they've been sort of rare. There's been like 3 or 4 transport pods, I think. Some paralytic abasia. The poor, slow child. Yeah. Correct. Well, we got a full stack of marble and granite. That's cool. I don't really want these to spit out rice, but I haven't decided what they should spit out. If we want food, rice is a good... It's fine, I guess. You can't go wrong with food right now, I feel. Especially if you wanted to make some kibble. Can't believe we got a couple horses on top of everything else. We could caravan. We got a donkey, a dromedary, and 2 horses. Dude, we could caravan light speed now if we wanted. I still want to go check out the ancient complexes. Wow, 4 wood work sites around us is crazy. We haven't had much interesting reason to caravan. Well, that's going to burn through the old steel supply, so going back and mining that vein makes sense at this juncture. It's crazy how much work every project is. Like, we've had a decent amount. We probably spent like 2+ hours in planning, but we've had like 3 to 4 hours to kind of get stuff done, and the most I could get done was like build this and like nothing else has changed. I don't think we've done anything. It feels like it's just taken forever just to move a little. I guess we did finish the second layer of the wall and built some more spike traps, but it feels like we're falling way far behind. Wealth is going up, but it's not much higher than it was. That wasn't really a bad threat. Trying to feed everybody is the most obnoxious part. Like, I need to get some bedrooms down. Bro has been out here all day and night just building 1 spike trap. There she blows. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant, so take some time how to attack it. Decide how to attack it. Why does it land in the same spot 2 times in a row? Is there like a designated mech cluster spot? Why is it so close? All right, well, everybody get out just in case it wakes up immediately, because that can always happen. Why is it, it's going to land in the lava, too, so I don't think fire burns mechs, and I think lava just does fire damage. So I don't think it's actually going to hurt them. But we'll see. Be interesting experiment. All right, kid up. Holy centipedes. Holy centipedes and automortars. 3 centipede blasters, a centipede gunner, a centipede burner, another centipede burner, and another 3 centipede burners, 3 centipede blasters, and a centipede gunner. Does this say auto mortar can fire in 120 seconds? Without having to wake up? Two mech loot boxes, pikeman birther, Tesseron, 3 Tesserons, 7 Lancers, 3 Scorchers, the Auto Inferno turrets with the funky wall layout, 1 drop beacon. There's a countdown activator in 2.7 days. Okay, so it's not awake yet. The lava woke him up. Do you just go on the internet and write bullshit? Hello, Arch. Why did you bring this raid directly to me, Arch? What were you thinking? I'm thinking whether or not first of all, this sucks. Luckily, we have an EMP grenade. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't... How many Scythers are there? 2. Okay, so that's one silver lining is there's only 2 Scythers. Hate Scythers, man. Though I don't know what's in the capsules or the drop beacon, so that's gonna get worse. Arch did this. I think Arch might have done this. I'm debating whether or not I think my mortars could take out their mortar. Before it takes out me. That's what I'm like. It really depends on what's in the capsules plus the drop beacon. To be honest, all the centipedes are not really that scary. If we fight them on my own terms. If I fight them with an auto mortar firing, that's scary. Because it can fire in 120 seconds after it wakes up. We should be able to get 2 volleys off before that happens. If I move the 2 mortars closer to this, then they could probably do it even faster. Because if I could take out the auto mortar, then wake the rest of them up, then we're probably okay. We just have to fight the usual way. Divide and conquer. And we'll be aight. I would take this... If this group was a breacher raid, then I'd be dead. For sure. I just don't know if the mortars can take out the other mortar. I only have 2.7 days anyway. So, like... is there a... Damn, if I had a cool quest... The other thing that I have, if there was enough wildlife on the map, I can do the. I just don't think I want to do the animal insanity unless it's an emergency. That's the break glass. But then again, if I don't use it, we can't use it in winter because the animals are gone. So I think it depends. I think if we succeed in taking down the mortar, we fight it normally. If I panic and can't take out their mortar, then we do animal insanity, just to stop the base from getting mortared. Ah, God, I hate this. The lava is currently drying up, so that part's not too bad. They are going to come to me. Yeah, and confirm lava doesn't do shit to them. So I got everybody just on the interior. This is why I built the exterior wall, so we have a little bit more place, a little bit more room. So everybody should be getting kitted out. We got 3 with marine armor. Scattered marine helmet, recon helmet, good flak is still pretty solid. A couple people just have like a excellent steel helmet, which is respectable. Everyone's got at least a flak vest. We don't have anything to protect the legs. The legs have not been protected unless you have marine armor. And then... Hakis, you're the EMP. Bishop, you're the minigun. Kiko, you're the other minigun. Samantha, LMG. Pretty good spread. Snipers aren't terrible for this, but I think we're gonna be mostly close quarters. We got 4 obsidian swords, which I think are pretty damn good, but I'd probably exchange the normal for the excellent uranium warhammer. But I don't... Yeah, the warhammer is definitely better than the normal one. Okay, best case scenario is Randy sends a non-breacher Neanderthal raid right now. And we just wake up the mechs. And have them fight each other. Too bad I don't have a cool quest. We got 2 days to decide how to tackle. Is this Tony's first raid? Yep, Tony's first raid. In my opinion, I don't know, it's almost worth it to not instantly attack them, right? Just in case. Like, you could get raided in the next 2 days. So you probably just chill inside the walls and then give it a little space. You could be punished on either side, right? You could be punished for waiting too long, and you didn't realize you were waiting too long, or you could be punished for going too soon. You go too soon and nobody shows up. That's good, right? If you go too soon and then you get another raid in 2 or 3 days, then yeah. We'll see. I don't know. We probably don't have the power for 2 sun lamps right now, but that's okay. Everybody's fully decked out, kitted. Let me make sure they've got fire foam poppers, which I'd like to do more. That's actually a good use of our time. Couple, especially since there's burner centipedes. And then another smoke pump. Pretty good use of our time. Where did we use all the chem fuel? I thought we would have more chem fuel than that with just 2 boomalopes on constant milking. A lava snail has self-tamed. Well, you're gonna have to stay out there, buddy. Because we only have 119? I thought we had like 2 to 3 stacks of this stuff. We could just go out and tame another boomalope. Instead of kill them all. For food. The sacred snail. Yeah, I can't kill that one. We actually do revere it, huh? We do revere and venerate the lava snail, so someone's gonna have to go get it, but... Hope that doesn't piss them off. Though it would be very RimWorld for that to be what pisses them off, huh? Alright. It is about to get spicy in here. I think I'll give them 1 day, and then I'll take matters into my own hands here. My fear is that the person that I gave the EMP to is prone to mental break. That may not be the play, you know? Build complete, make fire foam pack. Okay, so apparel policy, ranged, fire foam pack. Have a couple people just rocking those. You're doing great, Arch. You are doing great. We're also making an extra smoke pop. Try to give us some cover in case we get in over our heads a little too deep. Come on, I need raiders. All right, let's start moving this stuff. Wooshies. You gots to move out the way, man. All right, we got an extra smoke pop as well. Why? I don't know why it's in here. And we got like a low shield pack just chilling here too. I'm gonna give that to Todd. All right, mortars are closer together. Chickens, stay out of the way or you're going in the tube. Shouldn't someone be putting the fire foam pop pack on who is under the ranged bill? Okay, I got a bunch of fire foam pop packs now. All right, we're gonna have to attack tomorrow. Let them sleep. Good. Get well rebuffed by Jackalope again. Or was it just a one time? Hiding in room for one... Oh, you may as well get that snap out right now, you know? Before it becomes a big problem. But it's better than when we're under pressure. Oh my god. A fault in the electrical conduit has discharged all the batteries. Can you guys go put out the damn fire? Like, I don't... Patient number 1, firefight number 2. Why do I have to tell them to go put the fire out, bro? The prisoners are on fire in here, dude. Jump scare. But actually, though, yeah. All right, we're gonna treat your burns since you're like from the Imperial forces. Todd, I'm gonna need you to stop wandering within a day. You have 1 day to get it all out of your system, okay, bud? But yeah, we need to rebuild the power supply now. Other raiders, mod check. You really gonna make me fight all the centipedes at the same time, brother? Chat, give me on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being you think it's a good plan, mortaring the auto mortar. 1 to 10. Ten, 10, 10, 8, 7.5, 10, 5, 10 out of 10, 7, 8. Likely your best bet. It's the best move you got. We could always build a 5th mortar. But that's 6 components. Ooh. Six more components. We can always buy more components. Maybe. Four is enough, you think? I don't know. I seen 4 mortars miss in the last imp raid. Normally I like to have, when my base is done, I like 6 mortars. That's like, anything more than that is excess. But the difference between 4 and 6 is pretty big. 1 per colonist. Superior firepower. Ad starting soon. I'm gonna let the ad play, and then after the ad comes back, we ball. We have combat command at least. I'm gonna throw in one more dude. I think don't chance it with the auto mortar. But yeah, I'm gonna let the ad play. Take a quick bathroom break. You just need to hit enough times. The quantity of mortars don't matter. What the hell are you talking about? More mortars equals more chances to hit, brother. That's the whole point. You're gambling on whether or not you direct hit the exact spot on the map you're trying to hit, dude. You get 2 chances before the auto mortar starts fighting back. Once it wakes up, The race is on. And then worst case scenario, it's -6 components because the mortar tube itself is gonna stay fresh inside that mortar even if you uninstall it, right? So the tube is not getting wasted. You might be wasting 6 components, or you might need 5 mortars sometimes. Okay, well, 2.5 minutes of ads. Just plan to take a bathroom break. Yo. What's up? I can't. Hold on, there we go. Couldn't see how long was left in the ad. There we go. All right, welcome back. Got to get hyped for the raid. We got to get ready to fight. Oh yeah. It's throwing circles off the There Came an Echo soundtrack. Ronald Jinkies, the goat. The YouTube goat. Oh, I accidentally made it where I can't control my own game audio now. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Now I can control game volume. All right, it's time. Todd, are you back? Todd is so back. He's tired, but he's back. Todd, have some sidekite tea, brother. We don't have time for you to get tired. You're the combat command guy. Okay, we need that sleep fall rate to be slow. All right, gamers. I'm willing to invest 6 more components into a 5th mortar just to be sure. I gotta be sure. If we have to go buy more, then we have to go buy more. A cluster of cargo pods. Not now, Randy. Components? Just kidding. Gravlite panels. I literally will not use these, but thank you. We got a teeny bit of hay. Oh, how sweet. How nice. Little bit of hay for the animals. Hawk build. Donkey, watch yourself. Okay, we got 5 mortars in dangerously close proximity to one another. I'd say get everybody in the actual safe zone. And prepare for combat. Todd, Hawk, you're at 10. You got to get in here too. Hold this door open. Kiko's got a 14. Okay, so I actually want the highest skill shooters on the ones that are going to shoot the fastest. Robots, you guys in the safe zone too. Jackalope, we need your bots. Hold me, chat, I'm scared. You'll be all right, maybe. Maybe. Who can say? I'm gonna have Hakis go drink a Psykite because I cannot have the person holding the EMPs having a fit during this. And I'm missing one dude. All right, game time. You. Todd, you got the 15, but you're a little faster. And you. All right, gamers. I got 5 mortars. I'm just gonna put it dead on. The problem with this is they got this damn wall around it. So like if you hit here, it won't even hit. It has to destroy the wall first. So like you could argue maybe you aim just like one to the right of it. Instead of dead on, but I feel like that's just gonna maybe for this, not for that. But yeah, same principle applies. It's got like shit around it to hit. I guess I'm just gonna aim dead on. I don't know. It seems like you're damned either way. Is it possible to destroy a mech beacon before the mechs even appear? Or will simply touching it, no matter how much damage you do to it, summon the mechs? Either way, it's go time. Dude, I'm scared. I'm less scared of the centipedes than the automortars. Centipedes are kind of scary too, but I'm still... The automortar scares the hell out of me. All right, I'm gonna have everyone else on standby. Ready to respond. Ready? Here we go. Away. Oh, those are scattered. Complete miss. Utter miss. Did not touch anything at all. Did not hit a single thing here, brother. Not one. The mechanoids have been gestated and will defend their cluster. They're outlining it. Truly impressive work there. A perfect circle shape that missed everything. The auto mortar is now awake. Reinforcements are arriving on the scene. I don't know how many popped out of the mech capsule. At least one scyther. I think some lancers. Actually, two scythers, it looks like. 4 centipedes? It's more than 4, brother. There are 7 centipedes. The mortar's the scariest shit thing, though, because this is some bullshit. Fire at the auto mortar when ready. Some bullshit, man. They're already trying to break in and shit. Auto mortars firing in 100 seconds. Luckily, the scythers are the fastest. One hit, 2 hit. All right, we need one more hit, boys. We got 84 seconds. We need one more hit. Someone clutch up. Someone clutch up. I think the last one missed. This is the scariest section right here. They still have to go through other doors. Some of these guys are hurt because they went through the spike traps, which is nice. Tesseron half dead, Scyther half dead. I think I want to fight on the left side again, like we did before. It's either that or on the south side. If they break through here, it's not so big a deal because we have another interior layer. If they break through here, it's more problematic. Scorcher's almost toast. All right, too many centipedes going over to that side. Too many on this side. Letting them spread out is good. How many seconds? 60. All right, it's dead. Hold your fire. Shit, that one already fired. Hold fire. All right, auto mortar's gone. It took all of the mortars, man. I'm glad I built a 5th one. Holy shit. So we don't have to worry about the auto mortar. Now we turn our attention to everything else. All the other bullshit. All right, let's make sure Jackalope stays safely inside, okay? Now, if they break into this inner wall, then we're in a little trouble, so we should need to keep our eyes on that. But I would like to make a stand over here on the left where there's like a little less traffic. This is why we have the airlocks. The overly large airlocks. The centipedes coming around, they're a little spooky. I don't... The Inferno Cannon is a problem. I'm thinking for this lineup, Tony is a tough baseliner. Okay, so Tony on the flank, Dorna, Neanderthal front and center, Wushi's melee Edakin with Snap sort of in like a backup capacity. Okay, then Samantha back, then Hakiz. Ooh, what if I open it right now and we just throw the damn EMP right out the door? Adam and Chum are out here. Get out of here, bros. You guys aren't in this fight, okay? And then don't forget combat command. So combat command popped. The problem with these, we need to get like outside so we can use the miniguns without blasting our own cover off, which is more or less what's going to happen. If I open the door now, he shoots an Inferno cannon directly in the pipe without even a charge to the shot, I'm pretty sure. So we need to give him at least a second. Combat command not on cooldown, and I remembered to use it. Holy shit, is that allowed? All right. The problem with this is the Lancer can shoot us from here, so they're going to be immediately in cover. And they have started to, like, break down different chunks. And more centipedes are rotating over. So... Holy, they're gonna destroy the goddamn walls too fast with the miniguns. Maybe I shouldn't have done miniguns. We could have both of them just hold fire for a sec. Oh no, I stunned it and I can't go out. I don't have to stay out. I can go back in. It's not like an emergency situation over here yet, but there's 3 centipedes coming. I don't know what the play is here. The fact that they're coming from 2 sides is going to be 3 of them. Plus more to the south. Like, I need to get out where I can actually, like, see shit, but then they're gonna, like, bomb me. They got the Inferno cannons. We're gonna get double Inferno bombed, which you can prevent. There's 3 Inferno cannons. If I go too far outside, I'm gonna get trapped out there, and then we're gonna get swarmed by, like, scythers and shit. There's a small part of me that says just run out. Cover yourself in fire foam. Run out. Take or send the robots out. Have them tank the first centipede burner. Then run outside. Engage melee with the southern centipede. But this guy's going to be in range pretty soon with a heavy charge blaster. Then, when these guys are refilling, then you start lobbing EMPs up that way. Melee runs out, takes out the Tesseron, the pikemen, and we just, like, quickly melee engage both of these. It's kind of ballsy. It's kind of ballsy. It's not the worst play, because these guys have to go around the lava to reinforce. It's honestly not the worst play. 07 vampires and scrap. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent little play. Plus the first EMP goes out. So we just sit tight. Everyone kind of move up a step. All right, yeah, there's... Okay, I didn't realize there was a Tesseron down there. That sort of changes things. And they're immune to fire. So they're gonna get beam burned with the grazer, but they're not gonna be caught on fire. So now the reset shot, these... Now you gotta go, right? What do I do about this bitch? I'm thinking whether I should fire foam just to clear a spot that doesn't have fire, because they're gonna have to put the fire out and it's gonna make them pause for a second. We have more fire foam, but that's... I have at least... We also have a shield. I have at least a few more fire foam. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the fire foam. I wish I could have covered everybody. Oh shit. Okay, couple things. Holy shit, this is just like, I can't even unpause. Gotta take out the Tesseron first. Okay, let's focus that. Todd. Let the uranium Tony do his thing. We gotta take out this Tesseron first, and there's gonna be another dude whipping around the corner here in a second. It was then that I knew. It was then that I knew. We're about to get hit dead on with this centipede. Okay, hold on, okay, hold on. No, you can get light burns. We're not gonna sit here and catch on fire and bullshit, okay? This Tesseron's dead. Wooshies, move up. This guy's dead. You gotta move up. There's another goddamn beam. Oh, they're still on no fire. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. They haven't even had time to charge. All right, everyone. God damn you with your Tesseron beam. That Tesseron is some bullshit up there. Holy 14. Oh, this bitch is down here too, man. Shut that fuck up. How to get severe pain already? I could shield. It's not too late, I could shield. I don't know how long it lasts though. Rip it. How long does it last? I mean, when the fact that Todd's in just randomly severe pain from the beam grazer, hitting him in the spine and getting cracked once with a heavy charge in the spine, and sort of just like getting absolutely nothing from the flak vest, and in severe pain, I think is the only reason I popped that. Otherwise, we're okay. Like everyone else is fine. It's just like they just happen to hit the guy who's got a combat command and is the leader. But now that we're in I wish you could see the bubble like a little bit better. Because I think we actually use this time to move, snap back, move the melee back. Kill the guy that's right in front of us. Does oh wait, does Tesseron go through shields? Right? Isn't that his whole thing? Does it go through low shield too? Oh shit. Todd died. What are the odds? What are the odds, dude? What are they? Okay, they just beamed him in the head. Come on, man. There's so many targets here. The fact that you hit the same one like 3 times and no one else is even really hurt? This is all chat's fault. They kept wishing for Todd to die. They were like, I wish it was Todd instead, and look what you did. But seriously, man. What are the damage numbers on the Tesseron? Why is one Tesseron able to just systematically dismantle my entire line? Like the fact that it just hit him and he just got killed in 3 hits. Through smoke also. All right, well that's a, oh shit. It's very disorienting, and also we haven't even begun. This is honestly the first time I've lost a colonist to a Tesseron like that. Believe it or not. So I'm a little put off that they just destroyed his damn brain on that shot. We're only 5 seconds in. Yeah, there's a lot of mechs left. This spot is doomed where Vexa died. Vexa died here. But yeah. I have many things to bitch about. I have many things to bitch about. Tesseron's up here with his dick in his hand. And there are like 2 melee that are close and a bot, and Todd is like behind the squad. And somehow this fucking heat-seeking laser beam just like snakes around everyone who's in front. Is like, nah, that motherfucker, kill that guy. Like, give me a fucking break, man. You're telling me that no one standing in front of Todd blocked the beam? And they hit him like 2 to 3 times in a row, and like 1 of 3 centipede blaster bullets, because I blocked the rest with the low shield, go in and hit him as well in the spine. Like, at least spread the damage around. Like, I got 1 beam graze. That one didn't even get beamed, didn't get beamed, didn't get beamed, didn't get anything, didn't get anything. Got 1 graze on the neck. Didn't get anything. Snap got friendly fired. So good fucking job, us. My bad. That's me. Only Todd? All right, well, we gotta make a tactical retreat then. And like, get some quick tending. And they're just gonna keep breaking through. Now they're in the main courtyard. The leadership curse continues. This mech cluster sucks, man. I guess it's time, huh? I guess it's time. I think Todd dying means it's time. Animal pulse, this bitch. I just animal pulse the whole goddamn map. Every single animal on the map is now Manhunter and is gonna start fighting the robots to try to buy us some time. We got lava snails, we got mares, we got gazelles. This is the break glass in case of emergency situation. It was handleable. Honestly, the centipedes weren't even scary. And I stand by that. We had the centipedes, no problem. The damn Tesseron just got in the way. it won't drive your own animals insane, only the wild ones. So they're gonna be able to get in the base, but here they come. The bunnies, the rats, they may not be strong, but there's a shit ton of them. So that'll give some distractions for a bit. I don't know where the combat's happening. Okay, Kiko, you're next. I don't think it's gonna be much of one, but it just, holy, how did you even get here? Where did they, okay, they must have come in from here. Actually, like if I could go kick his ass, that'd be great. Which one of you are healed? Wooshies, are you bleeding? Like a little bit. Tony, you're not bleeding. Snap's in severe pain after this. Gonna in danger of getting torsoed. We're gonna snort some yayo. Hopefully they end up accidentally killing each other. At least a couple of these might die. Oh, they're coming out this way, actually. All right, down to medium pain, high on yayo. We gotta get out here and risk it, boys. While the distraction is on, I don't know if they managed to kill a pikeman, so don't say this squad right here is going crazy. The rest of them aren't doing so good. So we need to get out there and cause some problems. That, I can't believe I wasted the fucking low shield. To be honest though, the Tesserons just render it useless. So it is what it is. I got an idea, but it's a little dangerous. The animal pack is going, bro. Run! Get his ass! Damn, I wanted to get to that bottleneck before they did. I wanted to get to the bottleneck before they did. Do I want to risk getting Lancered in the head? Do I want to risk getting Lancered in the head? Like, my plan is just hold this choke point. Anyone, someone, Anyone, punch the shit out of this. Okay. Holy Scyther, just getting real close here, brother. Holy. Okay, we got a stun. Give me a little rotation. Chat, I don't know about this, boys. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best. Okay, we need to move the melee in now. I'm scared. Dude, that's a lot of centipedes. Yo, that's a lot of centipedes, dude. I don't know about this shit. They're gonna adapt. What's the play? I didn't think all the centipedes were gonna run in here at the same damn time, dude. We don't have to worry about the centipedes. Yeah, the Tesseron's the one that killed me. The centipedes we didn't have to worry about them before they broke into the base, because we could kill the 3 that were over here, and then there's only 4, but we couldn't kill any of them because I got Tesseron in the goddamn brain. And my combat command is dead. How many more fire foam poppers do we have? 0, 1, 1. So we have 2 fire foam poppers. That'll help against the inferno cannons that are piling up here. The problem is, if I go fight them in the alley, which is what I want to do, then the guys back here will just sit and shoot for free. And now, of course, not only do we not have combat command, we only got 4 guns. All right, which of you has... Everybody needs to move up. Uh-oh, it's happening. He's aiming. He's thinking. It's... Panic room's not gonna do shit. The panic room's not gonna do shit, brother. Chat. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. If we run, we get shot in the ass. Or we run in here. And you run back. Okay. Samantha, do you have Psykite? Drink it right now. Jackalope. Okay, you have yourself a little meal. Okay. Tony, you have everybody eat do whatever makes you happy and sets you free, okay? Okay, mood's going back up. Wooshies, you might get addicted to Psykite, but I don't care. Okay, you might get addicted to Psykite, but I don't give a shit. They're going to fight the snails. They broke through the door. So, let the hit squad go, okay? And then holy, stop clicking on the plans, man. Jesus. Okay. I can't control the robots from here. Jackalope needs to move up into this room, even if something dastardly happens. We all got to get into position outside again. There's got to be a better way to go, dude. There's got to, this little curve sucks because it's gonna stop here and then stop up there. Like I need a better choke point. Because they're just gonna stop as soon as they see me and shoot. The fact that it's rounded is actually kicking my ass. All right, let's just focus on killing these two, because we can definitely kill these two. Chat. 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 I don't have anywhere to run, man. I can pop smoke, but that's gonna make us shoot worse too. Back a Vexa moment. A Vexa moment, bro. Uh-oh. They're aiming at somebody else. All right, I couldn't risk it. Bonk. Okay. Holy shit, 4 of them in a row. Where do I want to fight? The animals, they're pretty much dead, so they're all going to be coming to me now. Spreading out in here. Part of me wants to, like, mortar doesn't do shit against the bots, by the way. I wish I had if I had an EMP mortar, then we'd be talking. Then we'd be talking. If I had some EMP shells drop down on an area, whew, that's the good stuff. But we don't have microelectronics yet. The problem is, I don't think I could take this dude out before his posse shows up. So I'm trying to figure out where I want to make one of my stands, because they're all coming in now. Can you pick off the one on the other side of the panic room? What do you mean panic room? If I go out here, they're all gonna turn around and come back. Either way, I got a squad of a shit ton of dudes. Are there any more Scythers still alive? There's one Scyther almost dead. The entire base is a panic room. But yeah, they're all just gonna like flip around. If I go in here, then this is open, so they just come on in. And if they don't come back the other way to come get me, then I get stuck here, which would be kind of funny. It's just, this part's just dumb enough it might work. Okay, vampire brother, I don't know how long you've been stunned for. Vampire brother. EMP, go off, you dumb fuck. Why is the EMP not going off? Holy shit, just take Charge Blaster to the face? Oh my. Well, Hawk is dead in 12 hours. I blame the chatter who made this sound like a good idea. My question is, does meleeing them not interrupt the attack animation anymore? We were meleeing and he was still shooting. Can we not hit the centipede? He's too thick? There's a fucking Tesseron right there, dude. Also, we gotta rescue. This is all a bunch of dumb shit. EMP'd my own robot. And you just get to take insta shots from wherever you want. God, I hate all of this. Stupid fucking Tesserons. They're the new Neanderthal. Okay. Literally just, like, raid was under control. It was under control. Now there's so much micromanagement because people are just bleeding out of their assholes from point blank. Heavy charge blaster. Now they can't shoot as good. All right, somebody drop some drugs for Jackalope. Okay, Jackalope. Drink the Psykite tea, okay? Bishop, 10 Samantha. Does anyone else take any big damage? Where are the rest of the drugs? Are you guys not carrying them? I tell you to carry Psykite tea with you at all times. So the fact that you don't have it is kind of like your own fault. We're gonna lose because of moods. We are about to lose because of moods. If I try and make a... Like, I don't want to deconstruct this because they'll just break through the one steel door that's almost dead and get in. But it's probably safer than going all the way around. Okay, Bishop, drop what you're doing. Someone else will pick up your stuff. Oh wait, we got... Hawk is just over here. That's who I was forgetting. We're carrying someone. Tony. You tend Hawk. The problem is the animals are gonna get out. Scrap is... Scrap is dead. Now here they come. How do you even know to come in here? How do you even know to come in here, dude? Holy shit, he's coming in here. Dude, I just built the hydroponics and they've already like, yeah, those hydroponics. You thought you were gonna go crops in here, not on my watch, bitch. He do be going in there. Okay, so the wall's sealed. Give him a second to, like, go do something, you know what I mean? Like... Give him a second to do something. Let him... High life missing, brother. Snort yayo, drink Psykite, do what you gotta do. Have a meal, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta... My torso! Bro, there's food inside, man! Were you going for the fine meal, bro? There's food in here, dude! You don't have to go out there to get it, it's all here! Kiko is on a Psykite binge due to soaking wet. I don't even... Dude, They don't got it, man. They don't have it. They do not have it. These guys don't have it. This team does not have shit. I don't know if Tony's gonna not snap, but I have to trust. And if more people die, then that's what it cost. Okay. You're high on Psykite and you still... we gotta get out of here. We gotta put ourselves in harm's way here. With who's left? Whoever's left, gotta put your shit on the line. Whoever wants to play, let's play. Let's fucking go. Somebody's about to get their ass shot with a pikeman. Okay, tend. I don't have any other play besides we ball. I got one emergency smoke to pop. Bro, I can't get like a good... Alright, I'll do it myself. Who's here? Haki's out one. There's nobody here. It's like Samantha. This is not enough, bro. Who's here? I was wondering about the legendary, but I think we just take what we got. Where's that damn Tesseron? I think the Tesseron went inside. Hydroponics are dead. Don't worry though. We got 10 of our 100 steel back, so we're good as new. They're not in the base yet. They're just in there. I think he's gonna turn around and kick my ass. He's gonna turn around and kick my ass. I can't catch him. Also, we are out of range. We have one gun. Holy shit, we have one gun. Turn your ass around here, brother. All right, nice. 56 fucking damage. All right, everyone surround his ass. We need lights in here. Who's got an infection? Tony? Yeah, dude, it's been 5 seconds. I wanted, like, the amount of time I've been paused versus unpaused in this battle since the, like, burn happened, it's been like less than 10 minutes in game. You know what I mean? How does that even get infected in such a short amount of time? And it's the doctor too, so like I guess I could self-tend for now. Careful. Do it over here. Oh my god, if I could take this bitch out while he's all by himself. Okay, Tony, you sit here, tend yourself. Vampire, you go out and try to melee. Okay, you just go out. Coast is clear. Everyone out. Why is he running when we're in melee? Don't you do it, bitch. I tactically moved Jackal up closer so that Vampire would have the range. All right, everybody else get in there. Tesseron, not Vampire. He can still do his ranged attack while being meleeed? Is he the only enemy in the game that can do that? It wasn't a current shot. He meleeed before the thing closed. Vampire punched before the dude was even done aiming, man. Yeah, I know the boss mechs, they're fucking bosses. This is just some dumb bastard. All right, someone else is about to get brained here. I don't even care that I didn't get hit. I'm still mad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even care that they didn't hit him. I'm still pissed. All right, we're gonna get in here where it's at least lit. Tony, pick up that med. Sorry, I keep stunning my own bot. I don't know how good the tinned was. Also, oh, Kiko's outside. Psychite binge, by the way. Psychite binge. One Psychite, please. I can't. I hope they just get down instead of dead, but you know the game. You know the game. They always go for the most inconvenient drug or food. Yes, we have a stack of 37 in the base that they could be taking instead. And they have chosen not to. We've still got 4 centipedes to deal with. So I've already said my goodbyes in my head to my 18 intellectual tough pawn, who won't go down. Dead in 6 hours. Tough does not make them stay up, but I think the high on Psychite does a little bit. So I can't believe they're only in severe pain. If they're on not Yayo, they're on Psychite T. And on top of that, there's a goddamn ad that's about to play. So I've snoozed all my snoozes and I can't stop it. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and scratch my ass for 3 minutes while waiting for that to go. I am pissed. Because this is the stupidest raid with the dumbest bullshit. People walking outside, people getting shot, people getting brained by Tesserons. God, I hate it so much. It's honestly not even that. I have killed way worse mech clusters than this. But in those mech clusters, I didn't get Tesseron, my combat command didn't get Tesseron in the brain right off the break. And somehow, systematically, anyone that can hold a gun has been downed. So it's like only slow-ass melee who've just been shot to hell. Like limping toward their target, like, I'm gonna get you, man. You just wait, you big dumb centipede. I'll get your ass. And they're all high on Psychite, like sleeping through the raid. Kiko's gonna die in here. Hi, Brighter TTV. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, even though it's difficult to appreciate anything right now. But yeah, like if we're at full strength, like we were at the beginning, and we can just move like I usually do, we're good. Just things fell apart too fast, losing Todd with combat command, and then having the coming to the realization that, oh yeah, I guess Tesserons can shoot through low shield. That was a tough realization to come to. Because, like, low shield in my mind, historically, I guess I've always used during another raid. Like a tribal raid or something. And it's like this emergency oh shit button that just buys you time. And so that's why I was thinking I was going to use it in my head. And then the realization afterward, it was too late. I would have played it differently if I had considered it. It's just one Tesseron. Is there any way to block lasers? Like, is there a laser shield? Or is that just like the thing that always goes through shields no matter what? Kiko's dead too, so we've technically down 2. Like, there's no shot we save Kiko. Dead in 6 hours before they take the next hit. So they're either dead on the next hit or they're just gonna bleed out. So Kiko's effectively dead. Player doesn't even have shields that often for the number of Tesserons that come in raids. Yeah, Tesserons are supposed to be the anti-shield belt unit. But to be honest with you, I don't think shield belts are that powerful. Like, they usually just break in a few seconds. They buy you enough time to get to the enemy, and then usually they snap by that point. I'm more pissed. I'm pissed about Todd getting shot, but I'm also pissed about friendly firing my own dude. I took one of my own guys out. I'm better than that. I know better than that, but shot up, snap, stupidly. So that's on me. I guess we just watch to see how Kiko dies. We got 5 hours, so that's very lucky. And if I can somehow clutch up, then I'm worried about accidentally overdosing. I don't think we'll overdose, right? Just a okay, small tolerance. Bro. I think the answer's been here the whole time. That would not have saved us, because they will murk their own. But, I bought that earlier. That would not have been the answer, but it's the answer now. Because they would have just killed their own dude really fast. But now there's not as many of them. So it's much better right now. So I'm wealth dumping all my shit. So when Randy sends the second raid right now, then we can all laugh because I spend every single tool in the toolkit. Here's a question. If we just had Psykite yesterday in the form of tea, if I give them Yayo, is there a risk of overdose, or is that only when they're already high on something? Because I'm about to Yayo Samantha. Bishop's been fed. He's gonna get torsoed if I'm not careful. All right, let's equip the Psychic Lance. This is gonna help in a big way. I think it's worth. The problem is I have to be able to see them. I think the Charge Blaster one and the 2 Charge Blaster ones are good picks. Oh, there's a dude here. Let me double check. No one's bleeding? Of course, besides Kiko. Alright, I think it's just Kiko. How do I get an angle? How do I get an angle? All right, Samantha's high on Yayo. Didn't get addicted. Mood going up. I'm gonna have to just send Dorna out here and pray. It's got some incredible range on it. I think the minigun one... Oh shit, is he coming over? Maybe we send some support. Damn, they're so fast. They're gonna... I can't even round the corner before the Lancers show up. We don't want to hit the centipede burner. Oh, they actually stopped at the door. Oh, the range for this is god-awful. I need someone faster to use it. How fast is Samantha right now? Who is the fastest pawn? We have Go Juice. Holy shit, we do have Go Juice. Who wants some? I forgot we had like 2 Go Juice. We got 4 hours until Kiko's dead. Holy shit, dude. We gotta go, man. I don't have time. I mean, we might actually just at least go out here. And we could take down these 2. All right, we got Go Juice. We got 150% moving. We can kill both of those before the centipede comes around, I think. Like, we could almost take these dudes. All right, who's got the thing? I don't know, dude. I don't know if we got this. Okay, who did I give it? Iwushi's has the Go Juice. Where can I pop out and see them before they see me, and then do the mind control? Dead in 3 hours. All right, I mean, there's only one way to save Kiko, but I don't know how to do everything. Come on, dude. There's no time for that shit right now. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Holy. High psychic drone right now. Oh, it's not even low or medium, it's high. Full power, brother. Holy. It's rigged. That's gonna be GG's at this rate. It's gonna be GG's, brother. All right, Bishop, do not go outside again. Why do they have to go back in here right now? All right, chat, if the colony ends now, I just want you to know I did my best, and robots are hard. And I'm sorry that I said Neanderthals were worse. Okay. That's all I got. I don't know if this is the play. I don't know if this is the play. Run. Got one. Okay, someone has to stay behind, and well, I want to flank. Too bad I stunned him first. Okay, Dorna, Samantha, Snap. I'm here to cause chaos, bitch. So, if you didn't know, a Psychic Insanity Lance makes an enemy go berserk. Yes, even the mechanoids. So you can use it on a centipede, and now they are upset. They are so upset, they will fight each other. So 2 of the mechs are on my team. Kiko's still dead in 2 hours. Keep tending. Okay. Now, I wish that one wasn't still stunned. It's unstunned, and they are murdering each other. I see you, Jackalope. dead in 3 hours. That might be enough time to just rescue. The fire, of course, doesn't do anything, and then this one just turned around to start shooting these ones. Just killed that dude. So now they're trading. I'm scared the animals are gonna run out. This is what I'm scared of. I need you to acquire a new target, brother. Hawk, if you can walk, pick up a gun and get your shit over here. I'm debating whether or not I get in on this. This one's almost dead. Okay, they got one. There's two more. All right, Bishop has rebuilt the wall. Kiko is stabilized. Holy. Bring Jackalope back over. The problem is, I don't want him to just turn and hit me with fire. But like, if there was a time to go, it's now. But that's a long run. That's a long run, dude. We have a Go Juice pawn. So like, Wushies will be able to close it pretty quick. I think it's go time. We're gonna get shot at by the pikeman and maybe the burner on the way. I got at least one fire foam. Oh. Maybe they're just happy to come to us. Oh shit, open the door. My crops! It's actually kind of not good. These two are still sort of trading. Chat. Look at the moods. Gotta fucking go. Shit. Okay, it's fine.
Hawk, you're okay, brother. You're okay. Maybe. I see the pikeman rolling around the corner. This dude's stunned. All right, one dead. I kind of need them to take each other out because they will... Oh, there's a Scorcher back there too. Dog just fell immediately. Yeah, I don't really know where to be here. Good EMP. Okay, not so good. How did it stun him but not him? All right, here comes fire. Shit. Pikeman, don't you dare. Okay, we got some burns. I'm worried that the range is gonna... Where the fuck did Jackalope go? Holy shit, get back here, dude. Chat, how the hell do I get to this pikeman? I get it, Randy. I get it. You want me to die. I understand. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive and wear appropriate apparel. What'd you do? I enjoyed 4 hours of relative peace. That's it. That's it. Nothing more than that. Good kill. Go Juice is so crazy. I need to mass produce it. Hey. Oh, you hit him? All right, get in there. Everyone reposition. It's 51 degrees in the 13th of summer before the cold snap at 9 a.m. All right, chat. We almost did it. Pikemen in 0.2 days, 0.2 days, 0.2 days. So they're about to get 3 pikemen spat out here. Plus we got the damn Inferno turrets. So it didn't quite do it. I'm gonna save my crops anyway. I ain't gonna let a fire start in here and spread all over the whole damn place. So there are gonna be some pikemen. Moods are obviously bad. Sorry. I'm injecting go juice so I can have the one builder missing 5 granite blocks. You stupid. Am I stupid? Unrestricted. There's blocks right here. What do you need from me? Am I stupid? What are you going? Leading lava snail to pin marker. What did I do? What have I done wrong? Why is this... Bishop is unrestricted. We have granite blocks here. Am I stupid? Okay, I had to unpause for longer. I didn't unpause long enough. You can't go that way, though. You can go this way. I literally have to go juice the builder because pikemen are going to walk in here. We can't have them just walk in. We need a second. I need him to be fast. Plus, it fixes the mood. Just this one, brother. From the safety of not getting zapped with an auto inferno turret, okay? That's it. My friend Todd died. Colonist died. I know those are the same thing, but okay. Who got burned? That needs to get tended. Snap does. We need a hospital, dude. Seriously, it's driving me crazy. Okay, Bishop got that. Here's what we need to do. If you are wearing... Oh my god, you guys have so many problems. We've been fighting for like not even half a day. And you have drugs, and you're still all about to snap. I forgot that Tony had armor skin. Hawk is actually starving. Tony, drop your hammer. You scare me. The minus 30 psychic drone can honestly just fuck off, dude. That's the icing on this cake. Minus 30 on top of everything else. That's why I'm not going to be able to keep anybody's mood up. They're all going to murder me with their obsidian. Who has meals? If you have meals, drop them on the floor right now because micromanaging this is hell. Okay, Bishop, I see you. I know that you're still unrestricted. Come in here and feed Hawk and tend to Hawk and help us out, please. Samantha, you do not need to be cooking right now. You don't need to do anything. You need to just stay happy because I can't beat the mech birthers. If I could, it wouldn't be that hard. But now I gotta fight 3 more pikemen somehow. I need smoke to go take these guys out, which I guess I could do. Hold on. Bishop... but you're a doctor. Hakiz, we made a smoke launcher. Hakiz, you're the smoke launcher. Okay, you go up here. They're still gonna be up here, like 0.1 days. They're still here. I'm not gonna be able to stop that. 0.1 days. I need at least one more person who actually has a gun. Hurry up, Huckies. It's not gonna be that big of an explosion, right? Yeah. All right. God, it's gonna take forever. I wonder if he can, like... Got one. Ow! I shot myself. Holy shit, I'm stupid. I'm in a little panic here. I'm just in a little panic. We got two pikemen basically dead in the crib. Oh, I didn't see you. Shit. Okay, we'll have to fight one pikeman? Is that not what the noise was? Yeah, there it is. Goju's pawn can take him. Yeah. He doesn't have great manipulation, but he has 120% consciousness. Normally I explain what everything is before it happens, but I've just been so flustered during this raid that I'm just like, yeah, just assume everyone knows what everything is. I like to read descriptions on things, but I've just been so... The death of Todd really, really put me in a pickle mentally, you know? Why is there a reinforced barrel? Oh, the auto mortar. Touche. Touche. Did not see that one. So, if you couldn't tell, smoke stops turrets from being able to see you. It is one of the reasons why a smoke launcher is actually goated. And it makes cleanup of these situations go so much smoother than they otherwise would. Mech birthers can't explode, right? I don't think mech... I've never seen a mech birther explode. I've only seen them die. Anyway, yeah, these dudes got to clutch up while everybody back here nearly freaks out from the psychic drone. The go juice can help you clutch up, man, because that go juice high. It's in the bloodstream. It supercharges combat-related abilities and instantly increases psi focus. It makes pain times 10%, so they will not fall over. They will just die. So only use it if you're prepared to die or you think you're going to win. If you think you're going to win, then it's worth taking. Plus 20% consciousness is insane because it affects their movement speed and their manipulation as well. So it should just, yeah, elevated consciousness will boost manipulation, and then bonus sight, which actually helps them shoot better and more accurately, and the 50% move speed is huge. I think this is the last one. You want to stay away from these because they will pop, they will explode. And I found that out the hard way. There's a famous clip. Okay, oh my god, we're still technically alive until Randy sends the follow-up raid. Until he sends the second raid. That we find out on the way home. Still, Todd is dead, and that sucks. I don't care if you guys hated him or not. Oh, you guys don't haul. Holy shit, I can't micro right now. My brain is fried. My brain is fried. Another time I learned never to doubt Etal. I had to empty the bank, man. It was like, I felt like I was in like a boxing match where every time I made a move, they made a counter move. I drop low shield, they just Tesseron right through. Definitely not a best case scenario, but not a worst case either. Yeah. Not a best case and not a worse. The high psychic drone is going to be the real hard part. How does almost every stream have some almost colony ending moment and still we continue? Because I'm always saving something in the bank, but I just emptied the bank. Like, I just got the Psychic Insanity Lance for a really grim moment. I didn't think that grim moment was going to be in like a couple hours. We lost one mech. I can't believe we saved Kiko. Honestly, saving Kiko... Losing Todd was the unluckiest moment, and saving Kiko was the... I don't know if I'd say lucky, but it was still... We clutched up. We got to figure out how to make our own Go Juice, man. Go Juice is literally a colony saver for these types of moments. We got one Go Juice left. I need to make my own Go Juice. We need some drugs. We do need some drugs. Saving Kiko was the big surprise. Yeah, we're lucky Kiko didn't get insta-shot. It was pretty unlucky. She went for the one Psykite. Yeah, the one that I had dropped while we were like in there earlier. I think that's the clip I was thinking of, Ottercog. I think that is the one. All right, so get these dudes back inside. I think the wall is actually technically patched. Like it's solid. Someone could break through it, but right now it's closed. Then anybody with a melee weapon drops it. You're not to be trusted. and you drop your armor. Watch them snap while trying to take their armor off. Because I don't trust the berserk. You guys think you're going? Bed swap? Colonist left unburied. It hasn't even been a day, okay? I know, Todd is still out there. Let's just take a deep breath. Okay, deep breath. That was a pretty sweaty mech raid, I won't lie. The auto mortar within 3 days really put a timer on that. And there's really only a couple things I would have done differently. Not friendly fire my own dude, which didn't kill a colonist, so it's fine. And not allow Bishop to walk outside and get shot, which wounded him and made him slower and a bit less effective at combat. But I don't think either of those things changed the outcome of the battle. I'm not really sure what I would have done differently from like a tactical perspective, fighting all of those mechs at the beginning. I think Todd just getting brained and losing combat command is just like a what the hell RimWorld moment. Like, I know the Tesseron can shoot through the shield and that was my mistake, but I don't think that there was like another play right there. Because it was still blocking all the other shots and all of the other things. It was sort of just hoping I can shoot the Tesseron before it shoots me, and I had my ranged take the Tesseron as a target, but it was like taking cover behind the wall. I just hate that there's no counterplay to beam weapons. Yeah, it's annoying. I think that they're pretty annoying. I think Neanderthals are still worse on my list. But anyway. Yeah, I when I did my anomaly playthrough, the Mind Numb Serum was a colony saver a number of times. This stuff is awesome. Sax gifting 5 community subs in celebration. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Hopefully Randy doesn't send a follow-up raid right now to finish me off while I'm trying to lick my wounds. And you know what? It's just like anybody else could have died there. I know you guys meme on Todd, but Todd was a shooting god. Okay? He was our best shooter. So now we're -1 best shooter. And was rocking the big iron on my hip, imprecise revolver. And then on top of that, he was an aspiring artist and also was a very key hauler cleaner. Like he was hauling a bunch of stuff, and he was a rock cutter full time. So bullshit once again. Beam through the spine, crack the spine, beam through the skull into the brain. Like, come on, man. One leader is necked in one shot and one is brained. Come on. -1 ranged is kind of rare. So I'm just missing having the extra combat pawn. I might actually crack somebody out of crypto sleep up here. And of course now we're missing a leader, so minus combat command. Dude, I wonder how that goes differently if we don't lose combat command right at the beginning. Seriously, how does that go differently? We were gonna win against the 3 centipedes. That's what's crazy. We were gonna win against 3 centipedes, but 1 Tesseron was like, not on my watch. Kiko at risk because of severe illness. I think you're fine. Mind-shattering pain. Ah! Rebuffed by Wooshies. Kiko courted Wooshies, joking about politics. Wooshies turned away. But anyway, I was pissed. But I'm glad the colony didn't wipe on that particular raid. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. And Window Boy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. I really appreciate you. What's up, Window Boy? Gift in Streetwater, Private Pea Pants, Banana Jam, a Toaster Oven, and Hash. Boom You with the 500 bits. Thanks, Boom You. Yabuk says, keep on keeping on for 9 months. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Getting some bad luck here. And Yabuk is joined by Brighter TTV. I saw you for 71, but thanks again, Brighter. Yeah, the combat command on the LMG and miniguns would have popped off. I need to be more cognizant of friendly fire. The cold snap as well is just bullshit. Like, I have the roof off here, so I think the heal route's fine. It's 32 right now. Doesn't Tony have the infection? Yeah, but it's actually tended. Actually, Wushi's is bleeding a little bit. It's not a big one, though. All right, what I'm gonna do is have Bishop Damn, can I just get you in here real quick? Maybe I don't know where the cold snap's gonna bottom out, but Bishop, are you not on construction, brother? Why are you? Oh, hold on. I'm being a dumbass. Gotta queue it up first. He doesn't know what you want. He can't read your mind. Close that up. Keep the heat in here. Okay, and then Jackalope, give me an emergency harvest of the Psychoid, because I cannot afford to lose this shit. Not again, Randy. We got, oh, the cotton as well. It's literally the same picture as the last time, except I'm maybe getting out in front of it. I can't even tell, to be honest, if it's going to get cold enough to kill in the summer, but I also can't afford to take the risk like I did last time. So we'll just take some partially grown Psychite. Luckily, we got a heal root harvest earlier because we just used a bunch. Like, it's 26 outside and still going down. So I try to get out in front of it this time at least. Nope. I don't care if I have to right-click every single one of these. We'll get as many as we can. Probably easier just to make a custom zone that's only this zone. But whatever. Animal filth, tattered, ritual opportunity, mechanoid needs repair. Thank you for your service. You guys are free. I know, the colonists unburied is the real issue here. Are they even thinking about that yet? No, not yet. Okay, so, God, I don't have any more space for sarcophagi. We can't take any more dead, man. Where am I supposed to put them? Bishop, you only got 83% manipulation, but you're our guy right now, so... Wait, do we have enough? I need 60, yeah, we do. If you botch it, then... Okay, it's cold enough to kill the plants, so we're just getting as much cloth as we can before that happens. Here it comes. Tony is having vivid hallucinations, swirling around, twisting and distorting allies into abominations. He will flee from anyone he perceives as a threat. Sprinting down the hall. I'm sorry this happened to you, Tony. Dorna has fixated his rage on Bishop and will follow Bishop around hurling insults. I can't stop him, so I think we just have to let it. Yep, there's the too cold. Luckily, we got a good chunk of the hay. Really, Randy? You really rubbing it in right now? Right now? Bro. Bishop and they're in a social fight. Dorna insulted Bishop's social skills. This drove Bishop into a rage, and he began a fight. Dorna compared Bishop to a leper. Well, it's Neanderthal versus Edekin for more wounded. Quick end to that social fight. I guess Bucket is going to finish the sarcophagus on our behalf. They're still fighting, bro. Dude, your head is almost gone. Holy stun. I thought Bishop was gonna win there, to be honest. Everything's in disarray. Is anyone inside that can help? What about the prisoners? Surprisingly, they're fed. Well, Dorna feels better, as a Neanderthal would. Under such an event. Okay, thank you, Jackalope, seriously. We saved as much as we could. We got 369 cloth, 298 psychoid. I consider that a dub. We're gonna need to grow more heal root though. Oh, we are. Huge W. And smoke leaf for the event. Okay, excellent, excellent. What a shit show. Unfortunately, we can't really spare... I don't know. Can we spare the heal root since we got another harvest coming? Do I just give him heal root to try to get... I guess so. Let's just get better tins. Jackalope's about to snap, though. Tired, ravenously hungry, colonists left unburied. Brother, I'm... I'm trying to bury him. I just need a little help. I had the volume turned way down for the... Late night yayo, do you have it in you? The late night, early morning yayo still got it in them. Bro. Can we not just feed them the meal that's right here, dog? This can't be that hard, dude. Thank you. Oh, anyway, good job, Chad. Well done. Snap has broken inside as I was feeding them and has become obsessed with corpses. The final straw was serious pain. Okay, well, I'm currently trying to bury someone, so you have said no. I'm trying to bury my leader of my whole ass colony, and I'm trying not to be too salty about it. Samantha or Jackal? I think Jackalope should do the honors, but I think Jackalope is gonna get pissed. She's at 0 mood. The high psychic drone is taking its toll on the colony. Okay, we tended most. I'm gonna say, if I say send Jackalope, and if she snaps, she snaps. Tony is freaking running for his life. And then I'd like to get someone else out there to get that revolver, please. Holy micro. What a shit show. That's not your sarcophagus. Where's the body that you dug up? Oh my god, Luge. No, he doesn't go in that one. He goes in this one, okay? I know it's confusing. Todd goes in that one. Welcome back, Luge. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy, okay? Chum, what happens if... Okay, robot, you can put this back in. But Jackalope needs to leave her own inscription. He goes in the square hole. Okay. Colin is buried. One thing off of the mind of everyone else. We will remember Todd fondly with a funeral as soon as we can, but right now Jackalope needs to sleep. I don't know who's awake right now. Things are going crazy. Samantha's taking care of the prisoners, chat, and it's 3 a.m. So I don't know if Randy's gonna send a follow-up raid or 2 follow-up raids on top of the cold snap, the high psychic drone, and the mech cluster that just killed my leader. But I'm gonna say, let's stop there. I cleaned up as much as I could, and a few people are on some fairly innocent snaps. We have to rebuild a shit ton because I just started making hydroponics and they just deleted 700 steel and 7 components worth of hydroponics. So we're gonna have a little catch up to do there and to reinforce the perimeter of the base and try to find somewhere that we can defend in the future. Because obviously that wasn't it, and I need to separate. We have a lot of work to do up here, insulating the interior of the base and creating fallback points so we're not just scattered to the wind whenever they come inside, but we just started building in here, so it's a little touch and go right now. So there's a lot of steel on the map, and we did get a few components back, but not much, so. Of course, the second I start. We have power. Magna Carta. I miss Todd. Chat doesn't. Maybe they do. I can't. Whatever. Close enough. Close enough. All right, GG's. It's been. I didn't. Chat. I said this was gonna be a short stream. That stupid MECH cluster just took me like an hour and a half to contend with. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 20 seconds, but. I am going to send you guys off into the void today. Okay. I'm going to send you into the void because I'm just tired. No all-nighter. No all-nighter. Good night, gamers. Thanks for the subs, gift subs, follows. Hit the follow button on the way out. Sorry for the ad playing on the way out. That's about to happen, but I'm sending you off into the void anyway. I might be back tomorrow if I feel insane because I haven't taken a day off in weeks. So we'll see how I feel because I've been going to sleep at like 6 a.m. and sleeping until like 2. So the streams keep starting later and finishing later. I was actually going to stop early, but then that last raid just took. I had to finish it. Once it started, I couldn't put that in future me's hands. I'm sad Todd died. I think it could have been worse. I think it could have gone better. I think it could have gone worse. So I think we rode that right down the middle. Unfortunately, took a casualty, so you guys can't say that Randy was asleep yesterday. Tomorrow, that's like the tax. Like, oh, how many colonists died yesterday? 0. I think you have this a little too easy. You're supposed to lose as many colonists as you gain. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the last raid did take a lot out of me, but I'm glad that I at least am passing the baton in a state of being technically alive. So, I'll be happy with that. Still the drama. Still with the drama. Give me some more time to build, man. The snap plus the high psychic drone plus all of that just on top of each other is crazy. All right. Get out of here. Good night. Bye-bye.